and welcome back to the channel, Dan Who Reviews. As always, my name is Dan W. Make sure you are following me on Instagram at It's Dan Who. And if it sounds like I'm out of breath, it's because I am. I've literally just ran downstairs to get myself a drink because it's Legends and Liquor and I can't start a 4-hour stream without a drink. So cheers to you. Also, I've literally just plugged everything back in as yesterday I was live streaming in Norwich for In Demand Toys Con 2. So please let me know everything is working fine. You can see and hear me as should be. Cheers to you on a Sunday morning, afternoon or evening, wherever you are. Let's talk some toys. I needed that. Okay, today, Legends and Liquor. Now, I believe over in the US, there's this tiny sporting event that only a few people watch. What is it again? Something about the Super Cup or Super Plate or something. Super Bowl, that's the one. Super Bowl, where some people say they kick a ball, but they don't. I don't know. I don't really understand it. But anyway, the Super Bowl this weekend. So I'm assuming a lot of my American friends are busy making plans to watch the football, the Super Bowl, or to avoid it. Either or, wherever you are on the spectrum, hope you have a good weekend. I'm here talking toys regardless, as no one in the UK particularly cares that much. But if you do, again, I hope your team wins. Yay, team. But today, I thought, what could be the theme of today's stream? So I'm assuming that it would be a little less hectic today. I thought this is an opportunity to dive into a deeper subject that we don't often get to do on Legends and Liquor these days. And there's so much toy news and there's so many pickups. I thought today, in honour of next weekend being Valentine's Day, and next weekend we won't have a live stream to show all our mutual love. I thought today, let's do a stream and call it Pick One Action Figure Line to Collect. All right, so the line you love. Okay, now we love many lines, granted, I included. I love many lines, but if you really had to sit and think about it and just pick one, the one line you love, what is it and why? Okay, so that is what we're going to be asking all of our guests on today's stream. What one, if you had to get rid of everything else and you could keep and continue to collect just one line, what would it be? Okay, so maybe that line has existed and has already stopped, and you're picking a line that you cannot continue, unfortunately, but that line holds so dear to you, that's the one you want to keep. Or maybe you're picking a line that's active and current, so you can continue to enjoy it. I'm curious. Again, this is a fun topic. There's no right or wrong answer. I'm sure most of our guests today will have different picks. It's a hard one for even myself to think about, because obviously you think I'm going to pick Marvel Legends, but then am I picking, like, do I want something that's the most nostalgic to me, the one that I collect, the first action figure line I collected for that pure nostalgia? Like, I don't know. It's not an easy question, is it? So that's what I'm asking you guys today. And again, please get involved in the chat as well. I have put up a poll in the chat that basically asks the question, how many different toy lines do you collect? Okay, so no shame, no judgment on here. This is an anonymous stream. So it says, how many action figure lines do you collect? Just one. If you do, then you are very regimented. You are very strict, and I applaud you for that, because that seems very difficult. But if you collect just one, is it between 2 and 5? Is it between 6 or 10? Or is it more than 10? Now, I did want to make a fifth poll option that's just called the Jay's Toy Collection UK option, where it was like 70 plus, but I didn't have that many options on the poll. Okay, so you just got those again. So just one, two, between 2 and 5, between 6 and 10, or more than 10. For me, I think I've definitely got more than 10 action figure lines. Am I currently right now actively collecting more than 10 lines? I don't know. I'd have to sit and count. But I definitely have more than 10 lines in my collection overall. But again, action figure lines come to a halt. Take Power Rangers Lightning Collection, for example. That is now ended. And Playmates are taken over with their new Ignition line. Now, based on the silhouettes they were teasing this week, I haven't got high hopes for it, unfortunately. So will I continue to collect that is a different story. But yes, again, fun conversation we can talk about later today. So today's topics will be pickups, of course, where I want to know what people have been buying, and also pick one action figure line to collect, and we're going to be strict with this, right? We don't want anyone breaking any of the rules, trying to find out a way to pick more than one. Okay, that's what we're going to do. So let me get through to the disclaimer. First and foremost, Legends and Liquor is just a gimmick. You don't actually have to drink alcohol. Just bring your favorite drink and let's talk toys, collectibles, and whatever you want. Again, Friday is open. Let me know, what is your favorite action figure line? If you can't come on the show today but you want your voice heard, then please do so, as well as contributing to the channel. You know I appreciate it. Fridays, I've got a sore throat or something. Maybe she's been kidnapped and replaced. I don't know, but she sounds weird right now, and I don't like it, to be honest with you. And again, hit that join button. Today's show, Legends and Liquor. Okay, we have been on the like streaming now every 2 weeks consistently for over 4 years, right? And at some point this year, Legends and Liquor will hit its 100th episode, which is a testament to the toy community that are supporting the channel. I always said Legends and Liquor would exist and will continue to exist as long as there are people supporting the channel and want me to continue to host this community-driven virtual hangout. I always say that's exactly what it is. This show is more about you than it is me. I am just the gracious host that is saying thank you to the people that are showing love to the channel monetarily via their channel memberships, and I'm giving them a platform to come and talk some toys and just hang out. And I think it's safe to say that a lot of us have genuinely become friends. I know it sounds cheesy, but it's the truth, okay? So that's what Legends and Liquor is. So I want to continue it for as long as you guys will have me, but I also want to be very self-aware that this is a show on YouTube that I want people to enjoy. I never want Legends and Liquor to become a chore, and I feel like the show at the minute is, I don't really want a regular show to be more than 4 hours. I think 4 hours is fine with two groups, because if you're watching it on the replay, you can split it up and there's a good halfway point that you can watch half and half in different segments. I can live with that. That's how I would consume it myself. So sitting on the other side, being an audience member, I definitely wouldn't want the show to be more than 4 hours or 3 groups or anything like that. So for me as a host, and again, even though I'm very grateful of all my channel members, I just need to stand firm and say to people, if you want to be on Legends and Liquor, absolutely, come and talk some toys, come and hang out. All you have to do is be a channel member at the members club tier. But please message me anytime, but not on the Sunday. As you can tell, I'm a little bit late today. Yesterday I was in Norwich, drove back, then I've had to spend some time with Amanda, have some food, blah, blah, blah. And then 10 minutes before I'm streaming, I forgot I needed to plug all my equipment back in. So I'm always running late. And between that, I didn't really want to be adding people to groups and moving them around. So all I ask, please, just let me know before the Sunday. Even if it's the Monday, the Tuesday, the Wednesday, the Thursday, the Friday, the Saturday, I don't care. Just let me know at any point, just not on the Sunday. So that way on the Sunday, I've got my list ready to go. I don't have to panic, don't have to stress. But you know, I would always accommodate group 1 or group 2, whatever you want to be in. Just message me before the Sunday. And I want to continue to add new people into this regular sort of group that we've got. Shout out Cute Cool, who's become recent on the stream. Again, repping the Who Crew and the Duck Race Championship. Greg Finstad never did that. So yeah, shout out Cute Cool. And I want to continue to encourage new people to get on board. Please come and talk some toys and hang out with us, all right? It's a safe place. It's a good time. And I'm sure anybody who's on this stream will tell you as such, okay? But message me before the Sunday. Okay, right, let me go. I just want to give a little shout out to what I did yesterday. So hopefully you guys noticed that yesterday I did a live stream on the channel, which was basically an unboxing over at In Demand Toys. So I went over to In Demand Toys, they had their second annual store con. They did one last year as a celebration of their birthday and opening a physical store, and they're going to continue to make that an annual event. I haven't got headphones on. Maybe I should put headphones on. Space on the Shelf. Let me put this on. Space on the Shelf. That's Pete, Little Leaf Creations. The former Little Leaf Creations. He says, top people and great community. 2 years of lurking in the bag. Now, Pete says that, but we've met him. He hung out with us in person at Toy Fair, and I hope we can do that again in the future. So shout out Space on the... And go subscribe to his channel as well. You never put the link in the chat, Pete, but I'm going to find it and share it with the people anyway. But yeah, go and shout out, go and show some love to Pete, Space on the Shelf. Jay's Toy Collection said, yes, live from the kitchen. So yesterday, we went to Inderman Toys over in Norwich. Me, Jay, Craig and Adam, Batman Moran, all jumped in my car, drove across country. That sounds dramatic, but it genuinely is, towards the coast, to open some toys. So graciously, Hasbro sent over some recent product to display at the event. And I was given the permission to do a live unboxing of just two of the wave, because the rest of the wave will be on show and available at New York Toy Fair. And other toy tubers and community members will also have the opportunity to check some of these out ahead of release at other events. But for this one in the UK, I was there. I drove all the way across to open up some toys, and we did it live from the kitchen. So if you want to see some live unboxing with me and Jay of this wave, and again, it's just a live stream hangout, you know how it always is, please go and check that out. That is on the channel right now. And I also wanted to point out, if you become a channel member, not only, like, let me go to my members tab, like, you genuinely get regular content. Every week you get the extra bonus show. So every week without fail you're getting an extra bonus show. But at the end of each month this year, I'm going to try and recap everything I brought, as I only really ever get an opportunity to talk about Marvel Legends on the channel, as that's what the damn algorithm expects of me. But the reality is, talking about toy lines, I love lots of toy lines. And this extra little video I've been making is giving me an opportunity to explain what I'm buying and why I'm buying it. So if anyone is genuinely curious and what outs I'm purchasing and adding to my overall collection, you can see the Legends behind me, but in front of me and upstairs I've got tons of stuff. At the end of every month, maybe hopefully the last day of every month, I'm going to be filming in everything I brought in that month video, and the January one is already up, and people have said that they like the idea and I should continue doing it. So if you are a channel member at any tier, even just showing some love, which is I think $2.99, I think it is, less than probably a cup of coffee at Starbucks or a double cheeseburger probably, then please do get involved and they get some extra content. All right, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, so back to Inderman. Let me get some pictures actually. Let me see if I can get some pictures up of the Motley Crew. Right, so let's see. Right, so there I was. Look at Happy Dan. Happy Dan with some new Marvel Legends. Look at that idiot. What an idiot. Somebody in my comments said that it was disrespectful that me, Dan Who, get to open toys way before everybody else. Well, I, sir, think that comment is downright disrespectful and ignorant to the 7+ years I've been on YouTube passionately talking about a line that I love. And sorry if I want to continue to spread that love throughout the community. And that's what every single show I do is about. It's about community. I'm not hogging all this for myself. Jay, Craig and Adam got in my car that I drove, for God's sake. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm a community spirited person that wants everybody to love Legends. Why? Because the more people that love Legends, the longer it will continue, the longer I can enjoy collecting and enjoying this hobby. So sorry if you're mad at me, but I did make the effort to build this platform and then go. Never mind. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. But there I am. What an idiot. Look at that cheesy grin. So yeah, we got to check out Adam Warlock and Ultimate Iron Man. Both very nice figures, as you can see. There we are at Inderman Toys. Shout out Nick and the whole team over there. And yeah, they were very nice in hand. Honestly, really are. Again, that whole wave has got people talking about, is it the end of Build-A-Figures? I don't think it's the end of Build-A-Figures. I just think they're genuinely trying something different. Why not? After 23 years of Marvel Legends, they're just trying to add something extra to the line, change it up a little bit. It may not be for you, and that's okay. But I don't think Build-A-Figures are going anywhere, and I will ask the Legends team that when I get the next opportunity, and I'm pretty sure they will tell me the exact same thing. Legends will always have Build-A-Figures. Well, maybe not always, but at least for now, they're not going anywhere. We'll get another one this year, I guarantee it. But yeah, Ultimate Iron Man and Adam Warlock look great. The mini comics are better in person than you expect them to be, but you can make your own opinion up on that. But I really liked them. The detail on those little graphic pieces were actually really good for the size. Like, you'd expect it to be a bit blurry, but no, they were really, really nicely done. So again, if that's a gimmick you're going to like these figures. But I did appreciate the character selection in this wave, so I'm very happy about that. And there we go. There's some of the crew. So who we got got there? We got Adam Batman Moran. We've got Jay's Toy Collection UK behind me. And there's Craig. And look, there's Shelley. Shelley probably doesn't like me showing her, so I'll just peek Shelley there. There's Shelley. That is started with a click, Shelley. She exists. She is real. She is there. So shout out Shelley, who did turn up with a Hellfire Hank of her own playing a banjo. True story. Go and check out the live stream from yesterday. I think if I go to the videos tab or the live tab, you should be able to see that. There we go. So that video is there yesterday. And look, there it is. How cool is that? It actually is showing the Hellfire Hank with a banjo in the preview message, like it knew I was talking about it. There we go. So go and check out the live unboxing from In-Demand Toys from yesterday with me and Jay. And Jay also got to do the world exclusive unboxing of a Star Wars figure. I think it's the Cody Clone Trooper Commander. But go and check out Jay's channel for a first in-hand unboxing of that if you're a Star Wars fan. But yeah, the new Legends, Adam Warlock. We also got to see Electro in hand in person, but we weren't allowed to open him. People thought we were just being greedy and not open him. No, we were told we cannot show him because they're saving it for the New York Toy Fair. So which is fine fine with us. But he looked great in the box at least. So yeah, so shout out the Motley crew who came and joined me yesterday, and shout out Dan Hayden who very kindly let me buy the last Iron Man armor I needed. Now I think this is going to be a little bit harder to find as we move forward this year, as if all those Capcom stylized Marvel Legends rumors are true, then this is a armor from War Machine in the game, and it was the only one I didn't have in my comic hall of armor. I don't know why I never picked it up, but I needed it. Dan Hayden found it. He was about to buy it, but then he graciously let me take it, and I think he's glad for that because he went over budget anyway. So if anything, I'm helping Dan. Dan, you're welcome. You're welcome for trying to help you keep in budget. But yeah, I think because of this is Capcom inspired, it may get a little bit more difficult to find if people are starting to build a Capcom inspired collection as the year went on. And to be fair, lots of stuff has arrived this week just for me. In general, like all the new Marvel Legends have started to hit the UK finally. So if you have pre-ordered this wave in the UK, wherever you pre-ordered it from, it should be in your hand right now. So I've started adding them to my extra little wall over there. So I'm still displaying, look, I'm literally displaying the Spider-Man cards, both sides of the wall. And I've still got space for more. So if we get more Toy Biz inspired packaging, you know I'm still adding them to the wall. What else did I buy? I got some of the Street Fighter figures that are long overdue. NECA finally pulled through with a lot of the stuff I'd pre-ordered with them, including the first Turtles that I pre-ordered, by the way. I pre-ordered these in June of 2024, and it took them this long to send them across. And I'm glad I've got them. Like, I'm very happy to have this representation of these first sketch Turtles. But NECA, come on, what takes you so long? I also got the Shredder Throne, and I also got the Kevin Eastman figure that from the movie cameo that was cut out. But it's a nice Easter egg for the collection, a homage, a tribute to the OG creator of Turtle. And you'll probably also seen, shout out the Legions crew, but my Legions, Cosmic Legions arrived. So they're the 3 I've added to my collection. So I have got a nice little crew of Legions now. It's not just them, I've got multiple upstairs. But yeah, so yeah, the Legions crew have definitely infected me and made me get some Cosmic Legions on the shelf somewhere. I need to find some space. So yeah, but other than that, the pre-order this week was these in regards to the Legends news. We got to unbox 2 of them at In Demand, as you've seen. So go and check out that unboxing. But let's start talking about the lines we love, shall we? Okay, so 77 people here. How are you doing? Happy morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are on a Sunday. As I said, cheers to you. Legends and Liquor, community-driven show. So let's talk some toys. If you are in Group 1, send me a fresh DM. That's Cloud, Michael, Robert, Alexi, and St. James. Please send me a fresh DM so it jumps to the top of my inbox. Cloud exposed me earlier. I was trying to play an experiment with the crew to see how many people would asked to be on the show last minute, but Cloud exposed me. She copied and pasted my message I sent to her in the Legends and Liquor group. So then I had to go off on one in the Legends and Liquor group. So Cloud, very naughty, very, very naughty. Right, let me get this up. Okay, let me look at the chat real quick as well. So while they're sending that, let me say hello to the chat. I haven't really said hello to anybody yet, have I? And I've been rambling on. Okay, I apologise. I apologise. Again, I feel like I'm in a constant rush. I apologise. Let me slow down for a minute. Let me slow down. Okay, Group 1, hit me with those fresh DMs. Let me see who we got. Let me scroll all the way up. See who was in early. Tac Tac. We're starting to think that Mark Tac Tac has been replaced by an AI robot. Like we feel like we need to have an intervention with Mark Tac Tac because he may be like upgrading his brain or something. He may be slowly turning into a cyborg. Mark Tac Tac, we miss your natural real voice. You speak really well, my friend. No need for those robots, Mark, all right? I want to hear your voice again. If it takes me to get Joe's and Juice back, I will do it. Okay, I will do it. But Mark, we miss you. Hope you are good. Kev's Collectibles is there. Lady Mac as well says, hey, Who crew. Paul is watching the Villa match, yawn. So he sends his apologies as he will be joining late. Hope you guys are having a good evening. Well, I hope Villa loses now. How about that? Shit on the Villa. Shit on the Villa tonight. Ooh, I'm from Coventry as well. So that's basically a song they teach us in school. Anyway, Hugo's there as well. Says, evening or the morning. Looking forward to the stream and listening. I think my one line has to be Mythic Legions. And yes, I'm new to this, but I already love it. Wow, that's a statement. We're all assuming that some of our guests will also pick that one line today, but I think they may surprise us, okay? Because it may be a recent line that you're really enjoying, but I think people are going to go for the more sentimental answers, and we'll find out that again. So just a reminder for anybody joining late today, today's topic is pick one action figure line to collect. Just one. The line you love as inspired by Valentine's Day next weekend, all right? If you had to get rid of everything else and just keep one line, what would it be and why? That is what we're going to be asking our guests today. Who else we got? We got Professor Soundwaves, Joe O'Neill, Jamie Gitchard, 1-6 Shooter. He says, I have to give this some thoughts. Yes, again, it's a good question, isn't it? Because no one knows straight away, or maybe you do. Keanu Leaves, Mikey Moonboots. We love you, Mikey Moonboots. Don't think otherwise. Get involved. Come on the stream, all right? Don't be shy. It's that Overclick Shelly says, evening all. I don't think it's possible for me to pick just one, but if I had a gun to my head, I'd say Legends. That is the correct answer, Shelly. That is the correct. Justin collects. It's feeling like crap, but I can muster a weak pow. A little ASMR pow from Justin. No, Justin's really ill, to be fair, and he's got a newborn baby at home, so sending him nothing but wishes and positive vibes, of course. Hope you both get well very soon. But also, the king of consistency remains. I knew my crown was never getting beaten, let's be honest. It was never. I went over 100 shows, weekly shows, without missing one. People ain't missing that. People ain't beating that. Ain't beating it. I wasn't worried. He managed 25 though, so I'll give him a little clap. But still, four times that. Never mind. I hope you get well soon, Justin. Who else got? Clouds in there, Naughty Cloud, Joe O'Neill. Who else got? St. James, Mike Hex. Let me scroll down even further because you guys were in a little bit late, weren't you? Raj is there. I think it's Raj. Phoenix. Favourite action figure line to collect is Legends, but my favourite collectible is Lego. But would you, if you had to only buy one or the other, what would it be? Legends or Lego? That is the question. Andy the Collector says, I've nearly fallen into the Toy Joy Warhammer rabbit hole. Send help. Someone send Andy a rope. Pull him out of that hole. He's foul down it. Okay, your boy's got a toy, says Craig looking like Sabretooth. Does he look like Sabretooth? He does a little bit, doesn't he, I guess? There you go. Adam's with his nice jacket as well. Don't know what I'm doing. There's the crew again. Look, there we are. There we go. And look, Shelly. Ooh, Shelly. Ooh, Shelly. There she exists, people. She exists. Right. Let me go to my Instagram and send this group link to people. Okay. We are still doing pickups, by the way. We're still doing regular pickups as well. Okay. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Alright. Okay. Links have been sent to people. Whew. I'll wait for you to jump in the green room, which I haven't replenished. I do apologise. I've been busy. Okay. Antonio Banks says, I love Legends, but the line that got me into collection is WWE. So I'd have to go with Mattel WWE. I have a feeling somebody else may pick that today also, but I won't say who. But that's where my feelings are if I had to pick. Quinn Comics also says, greetings and pow. Hope you are having a terrific day, my friend, from your friendly neighborhood comic shop from across the pond, Excelsior. Yes, absolutely. Shout out Quinn Comics as always. I'm live in the store right now, I assume. Hello, everybody in Quinn Comics. Buy some toys, spend some money. Right, there's 5 people in the waiting room. Let's get them in. Okay, let's get them in. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Alexi. Oh, wait. These will help, won't they? Pal. Yes, I can. I can now. I've lifted my headphones up. How you doing? Good, man. Write an essay, read a book, go for a 10-mile run. Like, that's how late I am. I get it, Alexi, all right? I get it, all right? Stop rubbing it in. He just always goes on about me being late. At least I had a show. Do you know what I mean? Alexi? Do you know? David did inform me, though, that you two do not have the skill or equipment to host such a show. You need to step your game up, Alexi. That's what it sounds like to me. All right, letting Justin down. That's all I'm saying. All right, feel bad. I'm joking. What? Oh no, it was muted. That was a conversation between me and Alexi. All right, that was just Alexi. That was a private conversation for you and me to hear. No one else heard that, apart from these 4 other people. He basically says, Dan, I love you. Thank you so much for hosting Legend and Liquor. Please don't stop. I appreciate you being on time every single week. And I went, thank you, Alexi. Thank you so much.
All of that. That's verbatim.
Yeah, exactly. Michael, how you doing?
I'm good. I've got some company with me today, and you want us to tell you about our favorite line, but are you going to do the same?
If you really want to know, I guess we could, but we'll do pick up first. St. James, how you doing?
I'm good, man. Happy to be here.
You do know you can't pick trainers later, right? So you got a toy line in mind, all right?
Yeah, no, I'm ready.
All right, good man. Just saying. Underneath we've got Robert. Robert, how are you?
Fine, Dan, yourself?
I'm all good. Now, since the last stream, you've had a birthday, right?
Yes.
Happy birthday,
Big
my
5-0.
friend. Big 5-0. Half the
Big
century. Don't look a day over
Happy
21,
birthday.
my friend.
I think I'm the oldest one on this stream at this moment in time.
Look, you are welcome. Age is nothing but a number. These toys and collectibles keep us young, my friend, all right? And that's what we're going to be talking about today. Cloud, how are you?
Good. I'm glad I'm not the oldest one on the stream anymore. That's usually how it goes for me.
Wow. Let's get into some pickups then. Everyone is definitely not muted anymore. So, Alexi, over to you, my friend. You got the full screen. The floor is yours.
Awesome. What are we doing?
Pickups.
Oh, pickups.
Yeah.
Pickups. Got it. Yeah, so I actually do have a few pickups that I was looking forward to sharing last night, but Justin's under the weather, so I guess I'll just share them here. Usually I start Usually I start with the Legends on Justin or on our stream because that's not the priority, but since this is Legends and Liquor, I will end with the Legends, which means I get to start with the cool stuff. Just kidding. So I got the Mephex Hush Scarecrow in. This is one of the latest releases from their Hush line. It was kind of hard to get because I've been kind of beefing with Ami Ami. Ami, you know why. You know fucking why. So I ended up getting this from Hobby Search, and I also got the Mephex Riddler from the Hush line. So Mephex, if you're not a Mephex collector, they've been going through a lot of ups and downs with their schedule. So these were supposed to come out probably like 1 to 2 months ago, and they ended up coming out in the same month. And that's not the only thing that came out in the same month from Mephex. I have this giant box, which is the Mephex Black Panther T'Challa from, I want to say this is his Civil War appearance,
Okay.
but it comes with a throne, and that is what's different about this release compared to the other ones. Technically, it's a 1.5, which you can see on the box there. But the difference is it comes with this huge throne, and they didn't disassemble it. It looks like it's one single piece because the box is
Thick.
the width of two regular Mayfex boxes. So really excited to get those in. Happy to pick it up. Black Panther, I actually got rid of most of my MCU stuff, except for a few pieces like my Captain Americas, because I'm a huge Captain America fan. And then, of course, T'Challa, because Chadwick Boseman passed, and I wanted to have representation for him on my shelf, even though I don't have all of the MCU characters.
Beautiful.
So,
couple questions.
Mayfex Black Panther, yeah.
A couple questions, that's okay. One, did you have any trouble getting those shipped to you? Now, not to get political, but I've heard some people have issues with shipping.
I'm glad you asked, Dan.
Okay.
No, I actually got those in under the 2 seconds that they weren't shipping stuff from China. But to be fair, I got those from Japan. So the shipping block that we had was like anything through only U.S. Postal Service, and it was only things from China. So I did have something. Go ahead.
Packages, not like letters and stuff,
not
or still
flat
coming
envelopes
through?
or anything, just like boxes of stuff, which is so specific and lame in my opinion. So I did have something that got frozen because I ordered it off AliExpress, but you guys will have to wait to see what it is later.
Okay.
And so, was that your only question?
No, my other question was Black Panther in the throne. Really like the throne. I think again, it's beautiful to have a great tribute of Chadwick Boseman for Black Panther. But did he ever wear the Black Panther costume sitting on that throne in any scene in any of the movies?
Wearing the throne.
I think so.
I mean, I imagine he was wearing the costume underneath his royal clothes. But I guess technically only Golden Jaguar or Killmonger was sitting on the throne in the costume in the movie.
Yeah, no, it was a genuine question. I was genuinely trying to think. Did he sit in the throne? Because it looks like a great image. It looks like a great pose. Like, absolutely, that's how you'd pose it. But I was just thinking, did he ever actually, in a movie, live action, is there a scene with him sitting with his Black Panther costume in the throne?
Oh, wow, it does come apart. No, I don't think so. And I'm just realizing now that there are two formations. So this top one here is the throne, but you can remove the seat and it'll just be like a standing background.
Nice.
Yeah, which is pretty cool.
But you want me to answer that?
Please, yeah.
So the original movie poster that was released for Black Panther has him on the throne. The first movie poster that was released.
Okay.
He does sit on the throne, but in his royal garb, I would say.
Like with the braids and like the tunic and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, but that figure's probably a tribute to the film poster.
It feels like he did anyway. Do you know what I mean? It's not like it's something blatantly obvious, like, oh no, that never happened, I can't display that. It feels like it happened. It feels right. I was just genuinely curious.
We got Hero Collections here in the chat saying, "Shut up, Dan. The movie poster had him in the suit and on the throne." Okay. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, Brandon.
Just a genuine question. I wasn't trying to
put your Brandons in the chat, guys. Put your Brandons in the chat.
I really like that figure. I really do. So I've nearly brought custom versions of that throne many a time. But I know Brandon's a big fan of that as well. So I have no doubts he'll probably get that.
Yeah. It goes hard for sure. I had to have it. I mean, I already had the T'Challa version of Black Panther from Civil War, and then when this was announced, I sold that one to make room for the one with the throne. But also, I have another character that could go on that throne, and that leads me into my Legends pickups, and that would be this feller right here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I didn't have part of my Legends collection is the Avengers, and I didn't have a Legends Black Panther, or I didn't have like a classic comic Black Panther to go in that display. And I waited, when this guy came out, I didn't really want the bath, which we've discussed ad nauseum the last couple weeks. So I kind of waited on him. And then the other Black Panther came out like 2 waves later with the longer cape and the gold accents. But the longer cape doesn't come off, and this cape is removable. So I opted for this one. had an Amazon gift card. I know, I'm sorry for shopping on Amazon. An Amazon gift card for Christmas, so I just got this essentially for free because I used the gift card. But along with the throne, and then needing a classic Black Panther, I also had some Hattusaraze that were waiting for their king. So,
what
thank
accessories
you,
did you put
thank
on
you.
him there? Because he doesn't come with that sheath, that's for sure.
No, so this is actually from MCU Ronin.
Right. Oh, nice.
Anyone who has an MCU Ronin knows that his knee was really crappy on a lot of the copies. So I had an MCU Ronin, the knee broke off. I kept all his accessories and I ended up selling him like for super cheap just for fodder. So I kept his swords and his like sheath for them, the double.
It looks good.
And then I also same thing happened with my Marvel Legends Maverick. It was like defect. What am I trying to say? Defective. Yeah, he was defective, so I reached out to, I think it was like Entertainment Earth or something, and they just sent me another copy. So I have like other accessories to use, and I really like this handgun that I came with, or hand cannon, really. And then lastly, I want to say I pulled these shoulder straps off of some random Legends characters, like 1,000 shoulder strap accessories. So I put them on there, and then this is like an assault rifle from GPS Lock that I used to have with my Nick Fury, but
they look good. I've got a couple as well, flanking a Black Panther on the shelf as his little personal guard.
Yeah,
but
there's a lot of like people do really cool stuff with the Hattusaraze. I don't have nearly enough accessories because I don't have Joe's, but they take a lot of the Joe's accessories and just like gear them up. Like they look like Rob Liefeld characters.
Do you remember the Fuchs did that toy line years ago called Articulated Ninjas or whatever it was called? Yeah, and they had like they did all the ninjas and then they did like a stealth sort of regular just black stealth guy, and he came with different goggles and everything like that. I've seen people use the accessories on them, on those guys, and they because the red and goggles. I got money in the bank. David with a super chat. I'll let Friday read that.
David Evans Smith donated $4.99. Alexi, there is a minor kit bash mod you can do to use the fully black limbs on that torso so that he's all black and can be without the plugged cape.
Okay, very nice. Alexi, there is a minor kit bash mod that you can do to use the fully black limbs on that torso so that he's all black and can be without the plug cape. So I'm assuming he's referring to the Black Panther with the gold.
Okay. I wonder how he would get rid of the plugged cape, because doesn't it have like an indentation on the chest where it glues in?
I can't remember. I've never took it off.
Yeah. Interesting.
I was trying to share the sound with you guys, but it's not letting me do it, annoyingly. Never mind. Thank you, David. We appreciate that.
Well, Andy the Collector, I have a weapons pack, actually. And it's pretty sweet.
That's the
but I haven't.
Winter Soldier one.
Yeah, I have the G Project. But yeah, I feel like it's not the weapons I need. I just need like the accessories to make them. Yeah, you know,
just to make them individual.
Yeah, and so the other Legends pickup that I have, you're really gonna like, Dan, and that's our friend here. Yeah. So I got the Chameleon. It's kind of a funny story. I didn't think this guy would actually show up because Amanda and I did a Target delivery just for some like last minute things that we needed. And she was like, "Do you need anything from Target?" And I was like, "Do a Marvel Legends Chameleon or Spider-Man Unlimited or Kane." And then she searched those and none of them came up except for Chameleon. She was like, "Says they have Chameleon." And I was like, "All right, just put it in there. I don't think they're actually going to get it." Because, you know, like, well, you don't know because you don't have a Target. But Target shoppers know, like, sometimes they say they have it online in the inventory, but then it's not actually in the store, or it's just like one SKU for like all over their Legends. So I wasn't really expecting him to show up, and then the delivery guy comes the next morning and I see the purple card sticking out of the bag and I was like, "No way, you guys had it." So that's how I got my Chameleon. Yeah, didn't have to go out hunting, didn't have to camp out in the aisles and make a fire or anything. Just picked it up right there from my doorstep. And then the last two things that I wanted to show are not brand new pickups, but they're pickups that I finally opened up. And one of them is the Jada Toys Street Fighter Guile. I almost said Kyle. He looks like a Kyle. Street Fighter Guile.
Also.
Yeah. awesome figure. Everybody who has him knows it's an awesome figure. I will say that I was surprised at how beefy he is. It's like a dude's a beefcake. The torso, everything is like really broad, really muscly. Great figure. As you can see, I've got my Street Fighter stuff behind me here, but that's just a shelf that they're going to move up from. That was just to see if they would fit on a shelf like that.
Oh,
And then the last thing that I opened up that I've had for over a year, I never opened, was the Hammond Collection T-Rex. I opened this up last night, and of course, it's a lot of fun.
Look, Jurassic Park's on people's minds because of that new trailer.
Yeah. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I was being manipulated into opening this up after watching that trailer. Yeah.
I actually didn't realise how much some of the Hammond Collection figures go for, and I was selling some of the UK lads this week. I found a spare...
Should I not have opened it?
I don't know about that one, but I had a spare Alan Grant.
Okay.
Hammond Collection Alan Grant. And I just put it on eBay because just trying to make some extra cash, whatever. Didn't think nothing of it.
You're selling stuff?
It sold for £100. It was crazy. And it must have cost me about £20. So yeah, it went up quite a bit.
Nice.
So yeah, some of the Jurassic Park collectibles do sneak up without you even realising. But I need that T-Rex. I never got that T-Rex. I know Robert, you got it recently as well, and really like.
Oh, you never got this T-Rex?
No.
I thought you did have it.
No, I've got just the regular T-Rex on display. It's not the wholly detailed. That's got like the glass eyes as well and stuff like that, hasn't it? Extra paint.
Yeah, Amanda was saying last night. She was like, "Oh, it's got the pupils that follow you."
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I want it.
And only if you're moving, though. If you don't move.
That's true. He doesn't see you.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. That's going in my Batman display. It's going to be the T-Rex that goes in the Batcave.
Yeah. Shelley in the chat says, kicking myself for not picking up Chameleon yesterday. Shelley, why didn't you do it? I was right there. Sad times. Right. Limo, is that the one I found you cheap, Dan? It could have been, Mike. It could have been. Yeah, happy day. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, it could have been, actually. That was a while ago, wasn't it? But I know I had an extra, so I thought I'd just put it on eBay. Yeah, crazy. That T-Rex is awesome, says Justin. Good stuff. Yeah, nice pickups. I like it. I also am due via FedEx tomorrow. Scarecrow and Riddler. They will also be here tomorrow for me. I wish they didn't both just hit in the same month. That would have been nice if they arrived on time in November.
Where'd you order from?
From Hobby Link Japan.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, Hobby Link Japan. So they do like a pile of loot type thing, don't they? It's a warehouse.
Yeah.
So I waited. Riddler was there first, or Scarecrow was there first. But either way, they're both there now. They're both on their way. Should be here tomorrow. And I've pulled out all of my DC Hush collection to actually try and find a place to display them. Now there's a decent pile of them. I'm like, why are they sitting in a box? Do you know, like, display them? So I'm going to open them up. Yeah, stay there. Let me show the people. Yeah, very nice. What city is that? Is that a custom dial? Oh, you showed that before. It's a custom dial, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the 78 points of articulation dial. But that's where all the Hush characters are going.
Very nice. Very nice. Is that the Mezco Robin as well for the time being?
It is, yeah.
Looks good.
That's just where I put him. He doesn't really go with the Hush
stuff. And the most sought
but...
after of all, the scuba diving Batman there at the back.
That's right. Only Tanner and I are the ones that got him for retail.
I think it's you and Tanner, the only two within their collection. Yeah, very rare piece. Very rare piece. All right, good stuff. Michael, over to you. Pickups, my friend.
Well, I had to move my guests out of the way, and I don't want you to cue up the music just yet.
Okay.
So filling in some gaps with Masterverse, because I also collect that line. I got Thunder Punch He-Man. I got him and the Revolution Hordak on sale on Amazon. So they have marked them down to $15. And then the very next day they went back up to $22. I did manage to get new Eternia Evil Lyn, which she has an amazing face sculpt. Actually, for a Masterverse figure. Probably the best face sculpt of any of the Masterverse figures that I have, to be honest with you. And then finally, I did not pick this up last year, and one of the online e-tailers that I buy from had one left. I got the new Eternia Skeletor with his Bone Throne. I have the Bone Throne from the Super 7 Snake Mountain for classics, but I wanted to get this one because it has a light up feature. So
Looks big.
yeah, so I'm looking for it, and it also comes with the Skeletor, and he's also in packaging in the box as well. That's probably one of the reasons the box is as big as it is. I am a active subscriber to Marvel Unlimited, so I did get the Night Spider in. He is the 12th figure that they've released as an exclusive. And for those of you that don't subscribe, they started doing this not with the first two releases. I think Gold Ultron was first in 2013, but I think they started this with Rescue. But you get 2 comics, you get a patch and a pin along with the figure. So you get that every year. February is my month where they recharge me, and so I was expecting to get that.
Would be nice if they did that in the UK, wouldn't it? Because
I know that's
but
why.
yes.
Do you know why that is? That's such a shame.
Because they don't care about us. We're too small. It would cost too much in shipping and retail. And
Yeah, it's got to be
space.
shipping, right?
It's shipping and warehouse space because they'd have to pay somewhere to store all that stuff, and then have someone ship it out as it came. So it's genuinely a logistics thing that the reason they don't do it in the UK. So yeah, unfortunately, because me and Tanner would both like that spider, because it's based off a variant cover. It's not actually a character, is it? It's a variant cover. But I know me and Tanner were after it, and we tried to our Uncle Ali, but it wasn't on there, or was very expensive or something. So
that's a shame.
Yeah,
I mean, they don't even package them up. I mean, they just ship it. They just ship it in the box.
Still need someone to store them. Still need someone to whack that label and print it on.
Yeah.
And they don't care about the UK. Boo earns.
All right, so you know what time it is.
Okay, hang on. Let me see if I have it ready. I've been trying to. Let me try and share the sound with you guys again. I'm pressing the right buttons, but it ain't letting me do it. I don't want to share screens. I just want to. No, it ain't letting me work. Bloody hell! Basically, it's trying to share my screen with you guys instead of the sound. And I'm like, no, just share the sound. Sound only. No screens. No screens. No, it ain't let me do it. Sorry, right? You're gonna have to just. You're just gonna have to. You'll hear the music in your head, and everyone else will hear it properly.
Yes. Okay, so
Play it.
oh yeah, but we still can.
Yeah, sorry. You can't hear it in the Zoom call, but they can hear it. I promise.
Okay, all right. So remember, I had that large shipment that I got from someone in the Cabal back in November, and I was splitting that up and showing the figures that I got. There was 23 in all from that shipment. So now we're on the third, part 3, and this will conclude that shipment.
Okay.
And from here on out, all of the
No more
legions
legions.
getting no more legions. No, all of the ones I'll be getting now will be new. So this is my last backtracking effort.
So you're up to date. You're basically up to date with everything you want. Oh, that face says no.
Well, no, there's still 3 that I want, but I'm not going to get them because of the price.
Okay.
Because they're doing that Legacies of Mythos line, I am hoping that these 3 will be released.
Okay.
So, but
Crossed.
next Legends and Liquor, I will do a recap because I should have all of my Mythic Legions open by then, and I'll give you a count and show you how many, or reveal how many I got over the past year. And
Do you want to publicly admit that number?
I'm very proud of collecting this line, so I have no problems.
Okay.
But all right, so just a few figures. So I forgot to show this one off, but this is the very first Cavern Dwarf that they released, and it's from the Advent of Decay. And actually,
big beard, right? Looks
Huh?
like,
Oh yeah.
holding it up, it looks like a big beard. Okay. Yeah.
and he was only $40 when I bought from, which is good because he's the first release. I have the second one as well. Now now that we're done with Advent of Decay, because that's what I showed off last Legends and Liquor. So I'm going to show two figures from the Aether wave, and I ended up getting two Red Shield soldiers. One is from the reissues that the Four Horsemen shipped with the mystery boxes that was last year, and another one is actually a first release from the Aether wave. And Cloud, wait till you hear this deal. So I got Balius, which Balius and Aethon were the first animals or horses that are from Mythic Legions. I got him for $60, brand new.
Hey, not bad.
Yeah. So I know that you can make him with Deacon, right?
Deacon. Under Deacon's gear is Balius. That's probably why. I bought mine from Trevor for a set price, and then they announced that, and he's like, "Oh shit!" and he gave me money back.
Okay, so, but I don't know. It was for $60, and I thought, well, I don't.
No, that's worth it.
Down. So yeah. All right.
That's fully posable too, right, Mike?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. You're not getting a fully posable horse for anything less than 60 anywhere.
Well, if you buy them direct,
one.
they're about $50-$60.
I have the black one, everyone. I have a Mythic Legion horse. I do have
Glorious. One. Yep. Well, I'm proud of you, Dan.
Yeah, they're awesome. That was the last horse that I needed until the new one. So, Sir Gerard, he is in the Sons of the Red Star. I got the standard release because he was a Legions Con from 2021 exclusive. And in the exclusive, you get an alternate skull head. But I think I'm doing good on my research. If I'm not mistaken, there was a mix-up at the factory, and the standard release also has the skull head. So I'm like, well, I'll just get that
Correct.
Yay, I got it right. All right, cool. All right, and then the last two, I'm very proud of these. So there is a wave of, is it 10 or 8 figures called Colosseum? Is it 10 figures or 8, Cloud?
Colosseum was small. I'm not positive. Yeah. I'm sorry.
It was probably 8 figures. That wave has a lot of heavy
8 figures.
Hitters. It was 8. Okay.
8.
It has like Keltis, who is the Skeletor tribute figure. It's got Adamon, who's the He-Man tribute figure. The other two that are worth a lot, Halmir Golden Tooth, who's probably going to be my favorite dwarf. He is pretty pricey, and I got a really good deal on him. And then the other tribute figure that is in that way is Rhaegor.
Very nice.
Brand new. And I don't know if I should say the deal that I got on, but some people probably would be upset because some people are selling him loose for over $400.
Wow.
But brand new, I would say I wouldn't be surprised to see him for $600. But I got a great deal, and he is a tribute figure based off of Warduke from Dungeons and Dragons.
He's also named for an individual as well. I don't know the whole story behind it, but it was based on a member of the community.
Michael, question. You've been showing off, when you show off your Legions, you're always showing them off mint on card. And Legions have the collector style packaging, don't they, where you can slide out the back and put them in. So are you buying them from collectors that have like displayed them and put them back in the box nicely, or are you buying them like mint from collectors that have had a carded collection, for example?
Most of them I buy mint, unless if I'm buying ones that have been repackaged, it's from people that I trust.
Yeah.
I'm very funny. I treat my figures like gold, and I would want to get them that way. I think John mentioned that before. He doesn't like buying loose figures, but there are certain people that I trust to buy them from. If I'm going to do like a pop and swap, I'll get them loose. I don't really care. But if I'm going to get just one representation of the figure, I prefer it new. Yeah. Even though I'm going to open it anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, that's kind of how I collect.
Yeah, no,
Michael.
I'll go on.
Sorry. The gentleman's name is Raymond Wu. He was a Mythic Legions fan. This figure was a tribute to him after he passed away.
You know what, Cloud? I was friends with him on Facebook. I did not realize that was a tribute to him. Yeah, he was actually a really great guy.
Well,
yeah.
There's another good reason that you've got it in your collection.
Absolutely. Wow. I didn't know that. Thank you for sharing it.
Very nice. Any more for any more?
No.
Okay.
That's it.
Good stuff. Good stuff. I had no doubt you'd be showing Legions. A lot of people, Michael, are going to be expecting you to say Legions later, but I don't think you will. So I'll save that for a little bit later. James, over to you.
Hello.
Hello.
So,
Is that Voltron about to stab me with a knife? Giant sword.
Yeah, that's one of my pickups I got a couple weeks ago.
Voltron.
I actually had this when I was a kid, like the same size. So it's kind of cool that they redid it.
It was one of those shows that I never watched ever. Never seen an episode of Voltron in my life. Not part of my childhood. Just passed me by.
Yeah, I actually don't remember the show very much. I remember a little bit, but not.
Justin's jumped in.
Justin Collects donated $4.99. Got a question for Michael and Cloud. I need a dwarf for my small mythic collection. Who would you recommend?
Okay, hold that 4 on Voltron, James, for 1 second, and I'll get Michael and Cloud to answer Justin's question. So Justin asks, got a question for Michael and Cloud. I need a dwarf for my small mythic collection. Who would you recommend?
I can send you some pictures. I'm trying to think of what's available. Like I could say like King Bromden. He's not impossible to find, but he's a little pricey. He's got like the alternate heads,
yeah, keep in mind
so you get a couple of looks out of
got
him.
A newborn baby at home, so
yeah, that's why I'm trying to.
For something in the $10 category, yeah, that's what he needs.
Wow, should he wait for Rising Suns?
So, yes, but it's a 2-pack and it's like $90 or something, so it's a little up there. I'll see what cheap ones are, and I can send some.
You guys are always talking about the customizability of Legions, so can't he just buy a regular Legion and just pop his knees off?
No, they've got the legs and then the forearms are actually different sized on dwarfs. They are.
You give me the technical answer and ruin my joke. I was trying to think of a stupid way to make a dwarf. Never mind. Ignore me.
Justin, I think I have an extra dwarf, so I'll DM you after we're done here.
Oh, there you go. St. James to the rescue. Right, back to St. James. So, James, sorry to interrupt. Well, Justin's sorry he interrupted. But I'm curious to...
No,
you were talking about
hit the button. I hit the button on the side of it. I didn't even mean to do it, but it.
He's like a Megazord, ain't he? It's like lions, ain't it? Different kind of lions build up. I vaguely know what Voltron is, but you said you never watched it either, but you had the toys. Is that what you were saying?
Shut up. All right. What now?
Is that what you were saying? Before Justin's super chat jumped in, you were saying that you can't remember the cartoon either.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of remember it, but I just remember having that toy. Okay. And so, like, when I seen it on Big Bad Toy Store, I was like, man, I got to get this. And it's cool. It's kind of like standing up. It's a little rocky because all the pieces come off.
Who makes it? Who make that? Is that like a...
Playmates.
Oh, okay. So it's not like high-end die-cast metal collectible. Okay.
It was like
not high-end. Whoa, Dan.
It was still like $100, you know, almost like a Mayfex or something.
Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah. So I sent you a picture to kind of set off with it because
Okay.
And on Instagram, I sent you a picture.
Okay, let me go to my Instagram and get a picture.
I'm not gonna pull these ones out of the.
I don't blame you.
Case I have them in.
This is like me with comparison segments. Like I really wish I didn't have to do them because I'm constantly making a mess of my display. So
it'll lead into the other stuff I'm gonna show because there's little parts that I use on. So I got the Amazing Alien and Creature 2-pack.
Okay.
For Cosmic, and so this is one of the heads, but this is also something that different. So I got Gorga and Attila, and
it's like an alien Red Skull.
Yeah, so it is not the head. So this head came with that Cosmic pack.
Yeah, you can see.
And so the head on that is actually on this guy that I made with. I got the body parts pack, and then some of my other. I have the Gold Knight, and then one of the vampires that I took apart. So
very cool.
And then the other one, the Gorga and Attila, came with this.
Hey.
Nice red aesthetic on all of these.
Yeah, and then the cat head came with Garich, which I just got by himself, the single packed one.
He looks like a samurai moose.
So, and then the last thing
I own that IP, by the way. Don't anyone try and make $1 billion franchise out of that. I own samurai mooses, all right? That's my idea. You've all heard it.
And then this is one of the heads from that Amazing Alien Creature pack on a brown knight body. And then the cape is from Balin's Skull, from the Black series.
Good.
And then the shield and sword are from
Warduke.
Warduke.
damn it. You guys were just talking about him.
Warduke. They just said Warduke. Yeah,
Warduke.
The NECA one. The NECA one.
And the reason why I took it apart, because I had that on the top shelf. He fell off and broke his...
Oh, no.
He's broke his horn.
And so I stripped everything off him that I could, but he doesn't look that bad, but not the right character anymore, so he's not on the shelf for now.
Actual battle damage.
Yeah. I almost just threw it in a bin, but then I was like, maybe I can use it for something else. Maybe, I don't know. We'll
just say he's retired. Retired Warduke.
Yeah. Might bloody him up, have someone standing on top of him or something.
There you go.
There you go, yeah.
I recommend the Samurai Moose.
The Samurai Moose. Yes, you could gore him.
Yeah.
Like
Salmon Moose.
There you go, look at that. See, now he's battle damage. Can't beat the Samurai Moose.
And then the last thing, because when you guys have to tell me where I got this cape, because I don't even know where I got this cape, is from Marvel Legends.
It looks like Odin, the old Build-A-Figure Odin cape from 2015.
Yeah, I thought it was out of like a fodder box I had, so I was like, it must be from a Build-A-Figure.
He had two capes. He had a blue one and a red one. I can't remember which characters they came with, but yeah, it's an Odin cape.
But it looks great on him. It actually pops in the back, but then it's good. It'll sit on the shelf. You can't play with it very much. Yeah.
He displays well, though. That's what matters. There you go.
But yeah, that's the red knight.
Reds match pretty well as well.
Oh, it's like exact. It's crazy.
It's good.
Looks good.
I'm trying to convince my wife to start making capes. Like she sews a little bit, but I was like,
nice.
You should do it and just sell them. I was like, I could help you sell them.
Yeah, David Evan Smith would definitely get on board with that for sure.
Yeah. I know, like this. Ever since I've started messing with these, like I think I'm gonna build a workbench in my garage and like start to paint and stuff. Like it's just so much fun, and I don't know if I'd be any good at it, but hell,
it doesn't matter. It's another aspect of this hobby. Do you know what I mean? Like absolutely, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and then so this I know these are borderline Funko Pops. I know they're not though.
I'll allow it though because it's Futurama and I love Foreign Bender.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
what are they actually? What did they say? What are they called? What are they called?
The U2s.
Oh, U2s. Oh, okay. I think I've seen them. Yeah.
Yeah, I got the reason why I knew they were good is I got Tina from Bob's Burgers like dancing for my daughter because that's one of her favorite characters. Yeah. And I knew they made them really well, and I can't afford to go back and get those old Futurama figures. I know you have like all of them.
The whole set. I don't have the exclusives, but I have the whole main line. Yeah.
I'm hoping that somehow somebody gets a hold of that Jax or something, and does something again.
Futurama has actually been renewed again. Like it's still going to this day. So I don't understand why a toy line hasn't grabbed hold of it in the same way the Simpsons exist. So.
Are the old ones like World of Springfield, Dan?
Yeah, essentially. They fit in perfectly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They were made in the 2000s, so probably a little bit better, but the articulation scheme is very minimal. It's similar to the World of Springfield. But because the show was so popular, it keeps coming back, doesn't it? It keeps getting renewed or disappears and comes back, and different networks keep picking it up. So I'd love a new toy line. I'm with you.
Yeah. And then so on to Legends, I'm going to get the ones that probably everybody got, but I went around my Target. So this just came yesterday because like your boys got toy says, I hit it for pickup, and then they were like, "Oh, we're out of it, but we'll ship it to you for free." So,
Oh, nice.
yeah, because they said they had it, and then it was gone when they went to look for it.
Yeah.
So they found it from another store and shipped it to me. But they had the cane at the same time. I wasn't lucky with the cane, so I have to wait. I had it ordered off Hasbro anyways, so that is in the mail right now. Cane and I got like 2 more chameleons coming.
Very nice.
But the man.
Has anyone had issues with the bout so far? Yeah, same.
No.
I think I do think it is just unfortunate when those things happen. I've been there myself, but I do think it's the minority, definitely not majority.
Yeah. I'm like really. I know it's crazy, but I'm tempted to like open one of the other because I got like 2 more coming on card, and I kind of want to take the belt off one of them.
Yeah, me too.
To be able to put on yourself, but I don't know if that's like blasphemous.
Ain't. When you've got an extra, and especially if you're customizing and doing stuff like that, you can put him in your fodder box. You'll reuse that body at some point. So it's quite a basic body, but that bout is definitely an aspect of the show. Like, there's a whole episode where other characters like Daredevil's wearing that bout, or Spider-Man's wearing that bout, J. Jonah's wearing that bout. Like, you can go crazy.
It should fit too because it's just the basic swivel waist, so it should fit on most characters with a swivel waist.
Yeah.
You'll just have to pop and swap them to get it on there, unless you cut the belt,
Or heat it.
See, that's what I was thinking. Is this like snipping it in the middle and then cutting off the orange part or this part?
Oh yeah, you'll have to do that. Yeah, you'll have to.
And then just snipping it from behind, and then just using something to hold it. Because if you're taking photos, it's not really
like sticky tack or something. Yeah,
that makes sense. Instead of trying to pop shit apart, I'm scared. I've never popped anything off of a Marvel Legend. Like I'm kind of scared to do it. I've watched people do it online, but
you buy an extra. I would never like customize or anything like a main figure, but I'd buy an extra if I was curious to try something. But I would be the same. I wouldn't risk the one figure I have of a particular character to customize it.
I'm tempted on that new Jean Grey to try to figure out a way to get yellow boots on it.
Oh, David M. Smith, drop money. He will drop money for that.
I'm sure he could figure it out. He's pretty crafty.
I'm sure he'll try. I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. Watch this space.
Just because I'm a Spider-Man whore, I had to get this one. I don't know why. The cartoon was all right.
I'm the same.
Oh my god, Dan's triggered. Dan's so triggered right now.
I'm the same.
He's so triggered.
I have him though. Look, I've got him right here. I also never wasn't a fan of the cartoon, but it's still a cool-looking costume design that will fit in an animated display. It's a Spider-Verse, isn't it? The Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
Put anyone in there.
No, I'll buy pretty much any Spider-Man besides the new one. I'm gonna hold off on that one.
Oh yeah, definitely the £50 one for anyone in the UK curious. It's
yeah, and it's not about the money. It's just I don't know. I feel like if I didn't have the Renew Your Vows one, I would get it. But and
that's the magic.
I just don't need.
And that's the whole point of that. It's there if people want it. If you don't want it.
Yeah, no, I'm not down on it.
Yeah.
I think it's a great figure, even if it is $50. I think it's a great figure. It's just I just feel like I don't know, like I would get it. And I would just have it in a box. Like I wouldn't even do nothing because I know where to put it.
That new one won't change that. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyways, and I love this little guy. I haven't read any of the comics yet, but that freaking head sculpt is so cool.
Honestly, read Spider-Boy issue 1, and you'll want to read issue 2, issue 3, issue 4. He's only got a small solo run, and it's fun. I recommend.
Yeah, I really love that figure though. So yeah, I have to check it out.
I'll probably wait because I have
the. You're like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I have the Marvel Unlimited or whatever the digital.
Oh, there you go.
Comic.
How long does it take? Genuine question for that actually. How long does it take after a comic is released before it lands on Marvel Unlimited, or is it? Can you as soon as it's released you can? Because when we had
about 6 months.
Oh, so there is a gap. Okay.
It depends on what it is too. Some of it they put out earlier, it seems like, and then I don't know. I usually read old stuff, so I'm usually not reading the newer stuff. So I'm not like looking for what just came out, and I buy stuff at the store.
Yeah.
Still, like, I prefer paper. Like
Yeah, physical. Yeah, we're old school. We like physical media. We like to hold. If we're paying money for something, we want to hold it and own it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's it for me. I'm sure I got some. I have a box from Big Bad Toy Store that should be arriving like during the show, but I won't.
If it does, let us
I
know.
won't pull it out.
If it does, let us know. Robert, let's go down to you then, my friend.
Evening, Dan, and everyone.
Afternoon.
Right, me pickups. First, I have another Indiana Jones.
A Naked Man. Okay.
That's the one.
Stole it from David Evan Smith, did you?
Hypnotized. That's probably is going to be my last one now because there's only one more left, and it's the one.
All 3 artifacts.
Yeah, I've got all 3 artifacts. Yeah. But the one that I haven't bought is the one. It was like the re-release.
Cairo and the Monkey.
No, it's the one with the idol plinth.
Oh, yeah. It is the re-release of the first Indiana Jones, yeah.
So, and it's hard to get a hold of. So that one, if I get it, I get it. I doubt it. I think I will.
Krusty.
From Smith's, $9.99.
Bargain.
How the hell did these go down in price so quickly? They were only released
no
3.
Idea. Not a clue. I'm annoyed that I brought mine quickly because I could have saved myself.
Well, I bought 2 of them. I bought Mo and Lisa. And I thought, I'll get Krusty. I'll get him. And I wish I left Lisa and Mo as well.
We wasn't to know though. That's the collector issue, isn't it? We wasn't to know.
That's it. And then I've got a bit of beef with Hasbro Pulse because I got the Spider-Man wave. I ordered 5 out of the 6. So I got Kane.
Mm-hmm.
I got Chameleon.
I'm going to guess you didn't get Francine Fry.
No, you're wrong.
Oh, okay.
Right. Got Electro, or female Electro. And I got Agent Venom.
Okay.
So there's one figure I didn't get and one figure I didn't order. The figure I didn't order was Spider-Man Unlimited. I've seen the cartoon and I wasn't, I'd just give it a miss. But Spider-Boy, he's been put back till 2nd of May.
Yeah, he's delayed for us.
Right. But everywhere else seems to be getting him in next week. So I might be cancelling me if Smiths get him in next week. I will be getting him because that was one I was really, really looking forward to getting. And I don't really want to wait till the 2nd of May, you know what I mean?
Hasbro Pulse keep changing their dates, but it currently says 2nd of May on there. So, God knows. I think it's because they send the waves in full cases, and then sometimes one just gets lost or left behind. I don't know, but annoying.
But that was out of the 6. That was the one that I really wanted the most. So, and I'm going to wait the longest to get him. Yeah, shit happens. And my last pickup, which was actually a birthday present, was Super Wars.
Very nice.
I did try and get you those Knuckles.
Yes.
Now, the place I tried, right, he does sometimes get things in late, and he reckons he hasn't got them in yet.
Okay.
Right, so I wouldn't hold my breath, but I have said that I am after a couple of Knuckles, and if he does get them in, I get a few things from him. He's normally pretty good, so, and I'm in there nearly every week, so...
What Robert is referring to, by the way, is these. So, the Sonic 3 figures. Now, these came out a while ago, before the movie even hit. And because
I think it was at least November or October.
Exactly. But because the film, like the last film that came out, the figures survived for ages. So I just assumed these would be on the shelf for ages. Wasn't in a rush to get them. And now, because the film was such a hit, they're sold out everywhere. So I managed to get Sonic and Tails. Shout out Andrew who helped me get these. I managed to get Shadow, but I have yet to get Knuckles, and I also want to get Super Sonic. Now, I didn't realise, compared to the second film, how much bigger these are. So the second film figures I have on display, there's Sonic, and there's the new one. It's just bigger, better proportion, better articulated. So, the Sonic 3 figures are just a little bit of an upgrade. So I thought, oh, okay, well, I want the best representation of these figures. Again, I'm a Sony guy. Well, PlayStation. What was it called in the UK? Mega Drive, wasn't it? Mega Drive.
Mega Drive.
So I never had a Nintendo. So I'm not a Mario guy. Never had a Nintendo. But I had Sonic. Sonic was my guy. Sonic 2 was one of the first games I remember playing. So, yeah. If anyone out there, anyone in the UK can help me out and find Knuckles. Robert tried to find me one, but he will still continue to hunt. But if anyone can find the Knuckles...
Unsuccessful as of yet.
Yeah, I did. I spoke to Shelley about it yesterday, and Shelley said that she got hers from Amazon. And I looked on Amazon, and it said like due in like months, like 3 to 5 months. But she said just put an order in anyway, and they will ship it out quicker. She said she did it, and they shipped it out within a week. So I'm like, oh, okay. So I've ordered it on Amazon for 18 quid, I think it was, and yeah, let's hope they ship it out. Yeah, Bethany says the same in the chat. So I've ordered Knuckles on Amazon, so I'll give you an update. But yeah, it says due 3 to 5 months. But
if you do manage to get it, please message me straight away so I don't actually buy one.
No, of course. If that happened, Robert, I'd give you the money anyway for helping me out. Like, don't worry about it. I won't let you be out of pocket. I appreciate you hunting for me, because again, it's not easy in the UK. I drove 3 hours to a toy store yesterday, and they didn't have it either. So yeah, it's getting harder to find. But thank you. Okay, last but not least, Cloud.
I got a couple of things. So, at Legions Con, they did change this, the build your own knight kind of experience. Mm-hmm. And we came home with the red, the black, and the green, and I missed out. I was kind of regretting not getting a purple one just to have like the 4. So when they put them up individually, I did pick up one of. It's just like a standard knight. He's got like one of those like traditional styled helmets. It was really just to have the color, because I'm neurotic.
You're creating the Knight Power Rangers. I know what you're doing.
Pretty much, yeah. I also picked up the Gorich character because when I got him in the 2-pack, I wanted to use these cat parts for something. And out of all the figures I had, out of all of the extra figures, all the parts, nothing really looked good with the color. So I ended up buying a second one just to use the cat version. And this piece is actually a skirt that I just kind of put around his neck. It looks like a little poncho. Yeah, I think it looks cool.
Couldn't even tell.
But more importantly, Necronominus is finally shipping. We've been waiting for this for over 2 years. My direct pre-order was only for a single figure, so I'm still waiting on her. But I had a buddy of mine send me a couple that he just had no interest in. I have not opened this guy yet, but I've got this huge ogre paladin. And anybody who's seen pictures of this guy, just the details, unbelievable. So I'm trying to like pace how I open them so I can really sit and enjoy them. I just opened this horse while we were talking. So this is
with the white and gold.
Yes, this is Gideon and his horse Bishop. He's got the armor. He's got all the gold and white soft goods. It was very annoying to take him out of the package because he was covered in plastic and wraps and all sorts of obnoxious things. But so far, that's all I have. I'm waiting for the Ghoul Beastmaster. She was my only direct pre-order. There was a label for her popped up in my USPS app, so hopefully they're shipping her soon. And then I know he was in the chat earlier, but shout out to Trevor is helping me grab the other characters that I am missing. Whenever he gets those, we're going to catch up, and I'll have the rest of the wave. So it's piecemeal, but it forces me to kind of take one and like really take it in, because the detail on these figures is just, you can watch reviews, you can look at pictures, but then once you get them in hand, you're like, holy shit. And I definitely said holy shit a number of times with Gideon over here. They're unbelievable. It's been a very long, very arduous wait. I think my pre-order was December 12th or December 11th, 2022.
Oh, bloody hell.
We've been waiting for these for a minute.
What took so long with that?
So usually they say between about a year and a half, because they start from like prototypes. What they're showing you is just 3D printed parts, painted parts that exist, and you're going in on like the very, very beginning of this process. and then they go through tooling, and they go through the different prototyping stage. So you're getting in at the very start. So like it kind of gives you perspective on how long these things actually take if you're involved from the very, very beginning, of outside of like Classified or Marvel Legends. They show us things that are already working, so they're out in a couple of months. But these are a bit of a wait. The problem with the Necronominus wave is it was like almost all entirely new tooling. So all of the knights have new parts. Like we got a taste of it with the Valiant Knight that everybody kind of was going nuts about, and then the skeleton builder, but it was top to bottom like almost entirely new. So it was a lot of heavy detail. If you look at like Gideon, or if you look at Necronominus himself, the amount of tiny details they put in these things is just unbelievable. I will be posting pictures at some point when I get around to it, but in trying to kind of make the process go a little bit quicker, they ran into a lot of issues with, because it's not even just, let's make this figure. We have to make this figure and make sure every part works with everything that we have. Because with the Legions, the idea is that you can swap them around. So everything new has to work with everything that already exists. So, new parts, like new details, they kind of like, maybe this arm doesn't fit well, or, and they have to kind of keep going over that. So it's a lot of back and forth on making sure everything looks good, making sure the colors match, making sure the soft goods work, making sure this part works with a figure from the very, very first wave. So it ended up taking a very long time. The one before this, Poxus, took about the same amount of time. So this is kind of what we're starting to expect. Like with the Rising Suns wave, it's supposed to kind of hit this year, but I'll kind of be surprised. I'm thinking, this time next year we'll see it.
They always seem like people are very happy, and at the end of the day, they seem to be worth the wait. The chat,
always worth it.
The chat
always.
seem to be praising Legions. Tyler says, I have 2 bishops ordered. I need a stable diorama. Grizzle says, Mythic Legion is next level. Shelley also said earlier he should come very quickly, or fairly quickly, but I don't know who she is referring to.
Oh, Knuckles.
I was making a joke, Cloud. Never mind.
Oh. Sorry.
Never mind. I'm just trying to embarrass Shelley there. You just saved her. You just saved her. Paul McCartney says shit on the Villa. I think Villa won, didn't they? I think I was trying to ignore Lady Mac's comment. I was actually curious to see how Rashford played. Did Rashford play, Paul McCartney? Did he score on his debut? Let me know. Okay, let's get into our main topic then. So just as a reminder for anybody curious, the title of this video is Pick One Action Figure Line to Collect. So again, we're all collectors. I'm sure majority of us collect more than one thing. I have a poll up in the chat right now that asks you that very question. How many different toy lines do you collect? Now, 12% of our viewership, with over 100 votes, say just one. 55% say between 2 and 5. Between 6 and 10 is 24%. And more than 10 is 10%. So again, there's no solid favourite there. It's definitely a mix between our viewership of how many different toy lines do you collect. And as I said at the start of the stream, it's different depending on the time of collecting. Do you know, like some toy lines you're backtracking, that lines that have already existed, some more of the retro stuff that you can't continue to collect, but some stuff is actively still being made now, like even Legends. So yeah, in honor of next week being Valentine's Day, I thought line that you love would be a good topic, but line you love isn't as clickbaity as pick one action figure line to collect. So that's what I went for with the thumbnail. So that's what we're discussing today. Now Michael said he said he was curious of mine. And again, it's not an easy question. That's why I'm curious of your answers. I think ultimately, without going deep and spending 10 minutes talking about everything, I think Legends would be the answer. But don't think it's easy. It's as easy as coming to that conclusion. Again, I collect for many reasons, nostalgia being a big part of that, and Legends are absolutely part of my nostalgia. But I wouldn't collect Legends if it weren't for the Toy Biz lines of the 90s. And I have a really strong collection of those retro figures. Some of my favourite action figures of being a child were the Kenner Alien stuff and the Kenner Ghostbusters and the Kenner Jurassic Park. So any of the Kenner stuff. Action Men as well. Like, I know that may be a bit of a doll, but they were basically dolls for boys. But Action Man, I had loads of Action Man as a kid. They're very nostalgic to me. But ultimately, it would be Legends, because what toy I enjoy collective, and I enjoy the pursuit and tracking down figures and getting things and adding stuff to the collection. And Legends has been going for 23 years, and it's got no sign of slowing down. So if I could only pick one toy line to collect and display, like, I wouldn't have this collection behind me. Like, this is all Legends. Apart from Odious plushie over there, it's Legends. And, like, this brings me joy. So at the end of the day, if I had to pick one toy line to collect, it would be Legends, because I have this, and I can continue to enjoy the hobby and continue to collect and enjoy collecting this one line. So Legends for me would be the answer. But please don't think I came to that quickly. There are lots of toy lines I love, including Turtles. Turtles is another one. The Toon Turtle stuff I love. Even the Playmates Turtle stuff and the Playmates Simpsons stuff. So I love a lot of toy lines, like many collectors. But I think ultimately I choose Legends. So that was the condensed version of this answer. So you guys can give us a condensed version. You can go deep. You can give us some backstory, completely up to you how you want to tell this story. But at the end of it, I want everybody to decide on just one toy line that you can collect. And again, it can be a current toy line that you can continue to collect, or it could be one that has a start and an end, but that's the one that you can have in your collection. You can only have one toy line in your collection. What is it going to be? And again, the chat, get involved with this. And again, we're going to be talking, so if you want to get our attention, super chat's the best way. But let's throw it to Alexi. Alexi, over to you, my friend. One toy line. What is the line you love?
I guess I would need a little bit of clarification.
Okay.
When you say line, do you mean like one franchise regardless of the company? Like,
Yeah.
Hasbro G.I. Joe is separate from Hasbro and Marvel Legends?
Yes. So it's a line. So
That's tough, but then within Marvel Legends, is it like X-Men only or like Avengers only?
It's
You're
all
just being
Marvel.
difficult.
Yeah, it's all Marvel Legends. It's all Marvel Legends.
I mean, obviously I'd have to go with all Mafex. The reason, now, some people may think that I came quickly to Mafex, but really, like, Batman is my go-to, and if you're...
Wait.
Yeah, go on,
Alexa,
James.
Quick. Mafex now DC, that doesn't count Marvel stuff, or that's not a line.
So I was trying to figure out, yeah.
Mafex, I think, is small enough to kind of cover whatever they do.
I will allow that, because Mafex.
Oh, okay.
Mafex is like a sub brand of, what's the company that owns Mafex?
Medicom.
Yeah. So
Medicom, yeah.
Mafex is a sub line of Medicom, the company. So if he had said I collect Medicom, then that would have included those weird statues, those bears that cost thousands of pounds, and
the bear bricks.
But
yeah.
Mafex is a subline of the company Medicon in the same
Okay,
way.
so like Medicom is the Hasbro,
yes,
and Mafex is the Marvel Legends.
So you're collecting Mafex, and Mafex just happen to make things from all different franchises.
That works for me.
Yeah, so that we'll allow that. So
right, that's a sneaky one. I like it.
Yeah,
I like it.
It's
all
different.
Right,
Yeah.
making sure
You can't pick Hasbro, because that's just cheating, because then you've got loads of lines. But
yeah.
Mafex
no,
itself,
I get that. I was with that.
Yeah.
I just was.
Yeah. I'm not
okay.
Mafex is a subline of Medicom.
I think James asked the right question, because I was trying to get at that. Yeah,
it's a very fair question. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I choose Mafex because they have the best DC figures in the 6-inch scale, and that's my go-to. I mean, I've read Batman since I was a kid. You know, we've done like long videos about like comic inspirations or like your inspiration for collecting. And as a DC collector, if you want 6-inch figures, then Mafex is your go-to. And if I had to pick within Mafex's lines and all, it would be Hush, their Hush Batman line. That's the only figure line that I'm a going completionist on. I mean, I have that fucking Skyjumper Batman. So other than that, yeah, it would be Mafex Hush. That's my go-to, because I love Batman, and they make really good Batman figures, but they also make really good villains for Batman to fight. And for me, that's another part of collecting, is having the villains to display fighting with your favorite heroes.
Agreed. So. Even as a kid, I always wanted the good guy and the bad guy. Otherwise, playtime is a bit boring. It's just like, well, I've only got the good guy. What's he going to do? So, yeah. And again, so anyone who thinks Alexi's cheating. He's not. He clarified if he had to pick, it would be Mafex, Batman, the Hush. All right, fine. And it means he can continue collecting as well, because he hasn't picked a line that's dead, that has come and gone. He hasn't picked something retro or nostalgic. He's picked a toy line that he's enjoying now, and he can continue to enjoy it. So that's because again,
and it's not Jada toys, which Dan hates.
That's not true. Stop saying that, because I'm trying to work with Jada. Jada, send me some more Street Fighter stuff. I made you a great reel about a year ago. You never spoke to me again. Never mind. It's because this guy spreading rumors. That's why. Anyway, Michael, I'm very curious now. A lot of people, Michael, think you're going to pick Mythic Legions because of the love you have been showing them in recent time. But as much as you love Legions, I think if you could only pick one, there's something that may break through. So I throw it to you, my friend. The floor is yours. What is the line you love?
Well, when you first posted this in our Instagram messages,
in our private messages, Cloud,
private messages, I thought you meant our favorite line that we're currently collecting now.
Okay.
But then when the stream started, you kind of expounded on that and said, if there's just one line that you could have, that you could keep and get rid of everything else. So I'm gonna have to go on a journey here. If you guys
answered. Okay, let's go. Let's get.
I'll probably talk about 10 minutes.
So that's what this stream is for. Let's go for it.
Yeah. So let's talk about Mythic Legions first. So I am very grateful to Cloud for getting me into this line. I don't know why it took me so long. I mean, I've known about the line for 10 years. I love Four Horsemen, and fantasy is my favorite genre. Mythic Legions is probably the line that I have collected faster than any other line. At the beginning of 2024, I had 4 Mythic Legions. Here we are, February of 2025, and I have over 243. So I've never gone so hard on a line before in my entire collecting years since Mythic Legions, but they are not number one. I could talk about G.I. Joe. So this is probably one of the most sentimental lines to me. I started collecting A Real American Hero back in 1982, all the way through 1990. I have every single action figure from that line, all the way from Series 1 to 9, every vehicle, and yes, I do own the aircraft carrier.
He sleeps on it. His mattress is on top of it.
No, it's disassembled because when you move, you have to ship it in sections. But maybe on a future Mythic Legions, oh my gosh, yeah, future Legends of Liquor, I'll show you a piece of it, but I need to find it first. But that line was something that my dad loved that I collect because my dad was in the Air Force. And he really loved that line. I have a lot of special memories with it because my older brother collected it. We would play War, where I was always Cobra, he was Joe's on Saturdays. It's a very sentimental line to me. And the fact that Classified came out and, I gave my story about Nemesis Enforcer, this is my favorite line that I collect today. I know everyone thought I was going to say Mythic Legions, but Classified has my heart because it is sentimental. But that's still not number one. So, so now let me go into that. So I stopped collecting action figures when I went into high school. And I didn't start collecting them again until 2008, when Mattel announced the Masters of the Universe Classics line. This is the line where I got introduced to Four Horsemen. And my mom always loved, this was her favorite line that I collected because anytime I was sick from school, I would watch the Filmation He-Man and the Masters of the Universe cartoon. And still to this day, when I get sick, I watch that cartoon. It helps me feel better for whatever reason. When I was sick, my mom would always have me take a nap, and she knew I loved that cartoon, and she would wake me up when it would come on TV. And when that line was announced, to finally have those figures with articulation was a dream come true. And for those of you, I don't know if any of you here collected that line, but Mattel created a website called Matty Collector, and that was for adult collectors. And the line was based off of yearly subscriptions. So you would pay for one figure in order to sign up for the subscription, and then every month they would ship you 1 to 2 figures. The line also consisted of deluxe figures like beast sizes, vehicles, etc. And the line went from 2008 to 2016 with Mattel, and then Super 7 picked it up after that until 2020. But the reason why this line is so special to me is it's the line that my mom would pay for me. You know, I wasn't collecting, and this line got me back into collecting. So you could say this line reinvigorated my love of action figures. And you know, my mom passed away in 2013. I don't want to get emotional about this, but she still had set aside money to pay for the subscription for me. And even after she passed, she had money set aside for me. And you know, it's almost like my mom's memory was kept alive with that line. And if I had to pick any line, that would be the one that I would, you know, never get rid of. It's the line I have every single figure of. I've got every figure mint in box and loose. I have the full collection, every variant. I even have the rare baby Skeletor that was released, although it's not part of classics. But so I'll never get rid of this line because it's a reminder of how much my mom loved me. And she had dementia, and so she had one of our family members set aside money every year, but she always made sure that I would have those figures because she always said, I asked her, I was like, why do you still buy action figures for me? And she said, because you'll always be my little boy. And since I wasn't married and I didn't have anyone to buy me Christmas gifts, she always made sure that she did. And so it's a very sentimental line to me, and I'll never get rid of it. So that's my favorite.
Thank you for sharing, Michael. Honestly, that's amazing. That's amazing. And again, like, this is what bugs me about people who see adults collecting action figures. They don't understand the deep connection and passion that is attached to these toys that we collect. It's so much more than just simply a toy on a shelf. It's the passion and love and the stories that accumulate around these things. And that's beautiful. And again, I think a lot of us are in a similar situation where we have to thank our parents for introducing us to a lot of the lines that we continue to love to this day. Because when you're kids, we ain't got money, we ain't buying our own toys, so we have to rely on our parents to indulge us. And I've got many memories of going to Toys R Us and like getting to pick toys. So there's some more like memories stay with you forever, don't they? So no, that's a beautiful story. And again, and that's what this topic is about. It's called "What is the line you love?" And people are assuming that it's the current lines. But again, some of these, if we could only have one line in our collection that we could forever look at and smile, it's reasons like that you will forever smile and appreciate that collection. So thank you for sharing, Michael. Thank you for sharing. No, great answer. St. James, over to you. What is the line you love? Pick one, just one.
I really have to follow that up.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
that was great, Michael. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you, Michael.
Like always. Yeah. So let me ask a couple Mayfex questions real quick till your boys got toys.
Yeah.
Do they have like a lot of rogues for Spider-Man or not in?
No. The only rogues they have for Spider-Man are Venom and Carnage.
Okay, I'm good then. I was gonna switch mine to Mayfex because then I could collect more, different Batman and stuff. I could still have that. But anyways, okay, so I'll go. Mine would be Marvel Legends, and if it was just specific, it could just be Spider-Man and the Rogues, and that just makes me happy. Like I thought about it after you sent out the private message
Thank you.
This morning.
I was just trying to help. She was being helpful.
I know. But again, I've mastered messaging 20 different people, so trust me. If I was going to make a mistake, you'd probably notice.
All right. So I thought about it, and if I had to walk in my office and there was only one setup, it would be that Spider-Man setup, and that makes me happy every time I look at it. And just adding Chameleon, about a week and a half ago now, it just it's great. And there's a few things that I can't wait to add to it, but it's pretty complete too, and I'd just be happy just to walk in and see that every day. And it reminds me of I was a young teenager when it was on the cartoon came out, and that's how I got into it. Like Dan talks about a lot, and it just brings me back to that, waking up Saturday morning and wanting to watch that, and X-Men, of course. So if I kept Marvel Legends all together, the X-Men too would be right there. That just reminds me of being a kid and stuff. And I collected a lot of I collected He-Man. My mom bought me all that stuff. I have a little bit of stuff now, but those are the action figures. I didn't have Marvel or DC stuff when I was a kid, because I don't know if it was just I was born in 1980, so I don't know if there was as much of that stuff when you were before the 90s.
Just think, kids grow up now, and because Marvel's on TV, it's got the movies, it's one of the biggest franchises to exist. Endgame is up there with one of the most successful movies of all time. So kids these days are growing up just taking it for granted, it's part of pop culture and the zeitgeist. But the reality is, Marvel struggled for a long time. And that is the reason all these studios have different rights, because Marvel was selling off the rights because it was struggling as just being a comic entity. So toys and stuff, it had its peaks and troughs. So I guess depending.
When I was really young, all I really remember was obviously the Superman movies were coming out.
Yeah.
And then Batman 66 stuff, and watching that show on TV.
Batman 66 has its charm. I know David Evan Smith loves it, but it was very campy and was very playful with the context of the stories. And the adults didn't take it seriously. They just assumed it's for kids and stuff. So anyone that old school mentality of comics are for kids, and they never really grasped the concept of. And it wasn't until Batman 89, where they made it all dark, they realized, maybe adults can enjoy this stuff too, and the world slowly changed and got on board. But depending on the age you were born, depends on what era you grew up with.
Transformers are really big when I was a kid, and G.I. Joe, of course. I had a little bit of both of those, but the Transformers, I only have one little tiny Optimus Prime. I hate it because of the movies.
Oh,
the Michael Bay shit. I've never even seen one. It just is corny to me. I'll watch the cartoon still, from back in the day, but and then Turtles. I had a little bit of Turtles stuff because I was late 80s, early 90s and stuff like that. But I never really had any Marvel stuff, and so when I got into this collecting and now hanging out with y'all, I think the first thing I got was that Wolverine VHS. And it went from there. So it's really fast. Obviously, that was only a couple years ago.
Yeah, there he is.
And the minute I got him in hand, I was like, man, I need to get me a Spider-Man. And I just that Renew Your Vows was sold out at the time, and then they re-put that out, and so I was super happy to get that Spider-Man. And then it's just from there, it's just rolled.
This is what I mean. We want that physical representation of the things we love, and when we look at it, it makes us feel a certain way. And it's so much deeper than just toys. This is why I always say I call my friends that don't collect just my civilian friends, because they're never going to get on board. They're never really going to really understand. But collectors get it. We get it. We get that value. And again, the stories like Michael shared are a testament to how much these things can mean to us. It's deeper than the plastic, isn't it? Essentially.
Every once in a while, I take a call for work right like how I am right now. And the people that are at work look at it and they're like, what the hell is going on behind you?
Yeah.
And then I'm just I collect stuff. and a lot of them think it's neat, and they're like, they want me to show what's back there or whatever. And I'm like, I don't think you're that interested. Let's just get on to what we were talking about work.
I think it's more accepted as time moves on. Definitely, like I think even within 10 years, the world is changed and being a lot more accepting, for sure. And again, and we have to be the ones that stand with it, and then we inspire your kids to be comfortable with it, and then their kids and their kids. And as generations move on, it won't become such this thing that people hide. Again, this is what Legends of the Liquor is. We're all on YouTube right now, which is public to anybody who wants to watch it, talking about our passion for toys. There should be, again, there's no need to hide it. Again, this is an accepting place. But yeah, I love it. But Marvel Legends, again, it's a good, strong line that, again, it's the characters. It's not so much the Marvel Legends that are made by Hasbro. It's more about the Marvel brand and having the representation of that.
Yeah, that's why I asked the Mayfix question, because I was like, if I could have my cake and my Batman too, then that would be awesome. Like, because I love Batman stuff. I'm kind of torn because I have the McFarlane stuff that's 7 inches, and I really I hate the females that are in the McFarlane line, the way they make them, most of them.
I think
some of the newer ones are getting hurt.
Todd doesn't like making them either.
Yeah, and I like some of the aesthetic. It looks really. He does good, sculpts and stuff like that. But at the same time, I kind of I don't know if I'm going to bail out and just start to go for 6-inch DC stuff eventually. And it's a hard decision because it's a lot more expensive.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, time will tell with that one. We hope, again, trust me, all of us are hoping for DC to have a strong line. But Mayfix is definitely waving the flag for that right now. And just going back to what James was saying, I just wanted to show off these real quick. If it weren't these, literally, were some of my favourite action figures as a kid. Literally. Kenner Aliens from 93 or whatever. What does it say on the packaging? 92. So technically I was 4 years old. But this, again, and this has stayed with me since then. God knows if I had it when I was 4 or 5 or 6, I don't know. But this is the toy I remember carrying. This is the pocket figure I had as a kid. It would come with me to every dentist appointment, doctor's appointment. this is it. Corporal Hicks. And then again, the Toy Biz line. The Toy Biz line was on the shelf at the same time the Spider-Man show was in the cartoon. And back then, as we all know, there wasn't Netflix, there wasn't YouTube. We had to literally wait for the show to be on TV for us to watch it. Things just weren't at our fingertips in the way they are now. So we had more time to digest and appreciate stuff. So yeah, I get it. I'm with you, James, on the Marvel stuff for sure. Robert, what about yourself? Now you told us earlier you just hit the big 5-0. So again, your experience with toys and collectibles is going to be different to even us. So
yeah, it's going to be really different. Obviously, I remember getting Star Wars figures.
Yeah.
From obviously 75 I was born, so 77 the first film. So Star Wars was definitely one of my first action figure lines. Masters of the Universe. I don't think I own any Masters of the Universe figures now. But when I was a kid, I had quite a few. I mean, I had loads. Then obviously Secret Wars and Superpowers. So I've got a fair chunk of stuff that maybe that yourselves haven't even heard of.
Well, just saying that, just real quick off your point, we just had the Marvel Legends Secret Wars wave, which was celebrating the 40th anniversary. So you would have been 10 years old when that wave hit retail.
And obviously the Superpowers was the DC equivalent of that. And I had I think I had nearly every single, at least in the first wave, the first 12 figures of the Superpowers. I got all of them. I still have them somewhere in a box. Unfortunately, they're not mint on card because they would have been sold long ago.
Yeah.
But first of all, give a shout out to Michael and his story because that is really nice. I don't have anything
Let me just read Craig's comment before you continue then. Just going off Michael's story. Craig says, Michael, absolutely amazing nostalgic story. I stopped, listened with love, and it made me well up and makes me just wish I had a connection like that with my parents and toys. Thank you for sharing. And I see lots of kind comments in the chat, Michael, as well. So we genuinely do appreciate. This is a safe place to share those stories. So we thank you for it. But yes, continue, Robert, continue.
So, and even passing, even like the Sideshow toys, James Bond, which were 12-inch. I would say almost hot toys. Like I think what they went on to be, if you know what I mean, the Sideshow toys. The James Bond figures, I love them. But I'm gonna probably pick Marvel Legends because I'm picking Marvel Legends because maybe it's a line I shouldn't pick for this reason, but over the last couple of years, I've actually written down every figure I've bought, every line I've collected for that year, and Marvel Legends is the one most of my money goes on. I've been doing a lot of backtracking the first couple of years when I started collecting them. That sort of leveled out now, and going forward, I'm hoping to get the ones that I want new. But I'm going to pick Marvel Legends.
Yeah, and it's a line that I hope we can continue to collect for many years to come, for sure.
I think they will, and I don't think build a figures are going anywhere. I think these comic figures with the comics, I think that's just like another way to Hasbro to get people like to grip onto them a little bit. Maybe
to their bow.
Like,
that's all it is.
Yeah. It's not for me. I'm quite happy with that wave, to be honest with you, because surprise, surprise, there wasn't any really main figures in that wave that are characters that I really wanted. So.
And that's the again another magic of Marvel. The world is so vast. Like James was saying, if he had to pick a line, a theme of Legends, he'd pick the Spider-Man line. But the reality is, Legends has the whole Marvel universe with so many pockets and characters. So, yes, pick and choose. You don't have to be a completionist with Legends to have a great display.
No, wait. I don't think you can be even if
unless you're rich.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Unless you've got like total like a money pit and a house.
How many figures came out last year? About 170 something, if I remember. Let's just do the maths, right? Let's just do the maths real quick, right? Let's just do that.
Well, I bought 81 last year.
Just pause for a second because I've got the list of figures here. 2024. Let me scroll down. Right. Okay. Let me throw this on screen. Okay. I know people, collectors, we hate doing the maths, but let's just pause for 1 second and let's just do some rough maths. Okay. So here's the list of Legends released with it each year, right? So 2024 actually had 2023 actually had the most Legends ever. 2024 was 133, right? So Legends are roughly, again, this is rough, roughly Legends about $24.99, right? Of course there are some deluxes, multi-packs, blah blah blah. So but let's just do $24.99. So round up.
I don't like the way this conversation's going, Dan. This is like
so let's just do 25 times 133. And again, this is just rough. Again, there's multi-packs, there's deluxes, there's everything, but just roughly 133 times 25 is £3,325. So that's how much you'd spend roughly to buy every Legend every year. But again, if you just, there's so much out there, people are definitely buying more than Legends. Didn't want to scare you with the maths, Robert.
No, it's not that. It's my wife's just sitting on the other sofa. You know what I mean?
Just to confirm, Robert has not brought every Marvel Legend. He did not spend 3,000.
I've just said on the screen that I bought 81 different ones.
Oh, now she can do it. So let's just do the maths for his misses, right? So let's do 25 times 81. I won't say it out loud. A
lot of them were like backtracking.
Yeah, a lot of them were gifted. We're very generous to our friend Robert. He just had a birthday, for God's sake. We've been celebrating this birthday. We knew he had a big birthday.
You got that shipment of 50 Legends I just sent you, right, Robert?
For the last couple of years on the run up to his big 5-0, we've been sending him presents, and as a disguise, we've been sending the presents in boxes from stores. We'd actually write on the box, this is from In Demand Toys, but it wasn't really, it was from us. So yeah, don't worry, Robert, we've hooked you up. Yeah, basically a free collection on the show.
I think you're right, yeah.
More money to spend on the missus and kids. It's fine. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, cool. Does that work, Robert? Does that work? Does she believe us? Damn. Okay, let's move across to Cloud. Cloud, over to you. Now, again, everyone's going to assume you're saying Legions, but what is the one line that you love?
So I had to think about this. my buddy Mark has been doing. He has a YouTube channel, Saturday Morning Toy Collector, and he's recently been putting out videos where he sits and chats with. He's done one with Trevor, he's done one with Bill from Dorclair, Jared from Toy Bro, and it's just kind of like a way to get to know these people on a different level. And one of the things he asks them is, what's your favorite line, or like, house is burning down, you can only grab one thing, what do you run out with? And it's been on my mind for a minute now, and I'm like, oh, I'd take Ilithia with me, and she's on her horse, so I get 2 figures, and like I'd continue collecting Mythic Legions, or just Legions, because then I could throw Cosmic in there. But when I saw your private message this morning when I was in the shower, I was literally in the shower when I got it, so I had time to like kind of like shower brain and really dwell on it. And I was just like, yeah, it's got to be Mythic Legions, because like, I went pretty hard in that line. I love collecting them. I love the community, but it's definitely not Mythic Legions. And I know I went like really not as crazy as Michael, but I went pretty hard on that when I started collecting. But I do that in general. I did it with Marvel Legends when I got back in, because I collected during the Toy Biz era, and I kind of fell away from it. And then when I got my first couple of Hasbro figures, I was like, wow, these are much better. And I went crazy, and I went to a local shop, and I was always buying older figures. I was looking for deals online. This is just how I function. I have a problem. I do it with music. I go back into a band's catalog and buy vinyl and CD, books, movies. I like to have like physical. So Mythic Legions may be like the newest thing, but this is just a problem I have. So I do this with everything. I just wanted to be clear about that. If I had to go,
What was that for? What was that for? We've got
Mikey XT donated $5.
Thank you, Mike.
Number 1 rule: never ever discuss figure prices in front of spouses.
Yeah, sorry, I do apologise to Robert in advance. I was unaware his missus was in earshot. We need to you know what? We'll buy Robert some headphones for the next stream. That might help out. Mike Hex, number 1 rule: never ever discuss figure prices in front of spouses. I know, Mike, that was on me. That's my bad. I apologise to the collecting community and mainly to Robert. But I appreciate the super chat. But continue, Cloud, continue.
Unfortunately, my spouse and I share a bank account, so she sees every
she
charge
sees
that comes out of
No hiding from that.
She's cool, man. So anyway, I put a lot of thought into this, and if I was only going to continue collecting one thing, and that was a big one for me, is like, you get to keep this thing and then continue with it. I'm going with Final Fantasy figures from Square Enix. I was a big RPG fan when I started playing Final Fantasy VI on the Super Nintendo in the early 90s. I fell in love with it. I fell in love with the series. 7 was like huge, and they've only kind of continued to expand on that with like the movies and the books and the remade games and all that. So the world has become so massive, and it's something that my wife shares with me. I met her because of Final Fantasy VII. She came into Tower Records when I was working there and bought a game called Dirge of Cerberus Final Fantasy VII, and it was a spin-off with this character Vincent as the main character. And I saw that as an opening to talk to him. Like, cute girl comes in, there's your opening. Say something about Final Fantasy. And I showed her my my wolf tattoo on my chest. This is a Final Fantasy tattoo. So kind of like getting a little flirty, but that's what opened the door. And it's something we both love. The figures are way too expensive, but neither of us care because it's got sentimental value to us. It's that much deeper, the fact that we both carry this, and we will continue. Like, anytime they put it out of line, I'm going to bitch about the price. Why are these tiny figures $120? Let's buy it anyway, kind of thing. So Mythic Legions is great, and I'm sure a lot of people expected me to say that, but I'm going Final Fantasy VII specifically. I would stick with that.
Yeah, no, and again, it's about what it represents and what it attaches. We're not saying we don't like or don't love other toy lines. We're just saying which is the one. If there's only one on display in your collection forever that you can look at and enjoy, what's the one? And it makes sense. And it's great that you can share that with your missus. Like, I get jealous when I hear other people say, oh, their missus helping them buy stuff and helping them collect and blah blah blah. Like, my missus does not give a shit. She tolerates it, she allows it, she knows it makes me happy, but she just can't ever understand that connection with these things. So never.
That's how she is with everything else. The Marvel Legends, the Legions, and all that stuff. She's just like, whatever. I don't want to. And I just kind of chirp and she listens to it. She's a saint. But, like, there's exceptions. Like, she's a big Legend of Zelda fan, so when I show her, like, hey, there's this new Link figure, she's like, oh, we're getting it, right? And, oh, that little pyramid head, that little chibi pyramid head from Silent Hill, that's really cute. We're keeping that and the Astrobot. But Final Fantasy is her thing, where she's always like, we're getting all of these figures. So it's nice. It's a very small corner of my collection, but I am grateful that we share it.
I think that's the good balance though, because the reality is like couples that try and live in each other's pockets and like all the same things and do like they're the ones that I don't know, like there's always friction, like, but it's healthy for couples to have separate things away from each other, because then you appreciate the time you have when you're together. So like it's nice that she can have a taste of the collecting hobby through the Final Fantasy, but otherwise she steps back and lets you get on with it, and that's okay. So yeah, I think that's a good balance to have. Like if Amanda definitely more tolerant towards The Simpsons than she is towards everything else, because she also likes it, but she'll never get on board with the collecting it. She still doesn't get that. But yeah, I think that's a healthy balance for sure, because if they understand why you collect one aspect of it, because they also feel a certain way, they're probably going to be more tolerant of why you feel that way towards the other things as well. Where I've got friends that collect where their partner, they literally have to hide stuff from their partners because their partners make them feel so bad and try and shame them and make them feel embarrassed about it because they're an adult buying toys. And it's like, why do you put yourself through that? It's just fucking toys. Like, Anyway, everyone's story is different, but no, I loved you guys sharing yours, honestly, and a different answer from everybody, really. Again, we're on Legends and Liquor, so of course there's going to be some mutual love for the Legends. But even James is showing off some Simpsons there. Which one's that? Oh, is it Marge? The new one. Oh, let me go full screen. I've not actually.
Oh yeah, you got new stuff.
She's brand new. Oh, did it just arrive from Big Bad, or what? Did you say you were expecting a parcel?
Yes.
Ah, there it is.
Just got here. Oh, sorry.
That's awesome.
Very nice. I'm curious how she stands up next to Homer.
Okay, the eyes look pretty good.
Yeah, where's Homer? Yeah, definitely check the eyes on that line first. Yeah, Maggie coming with. So Maggie, you have family now. Like the first person I can see that has the full family.
Yeah, I have the whole family, but what's funny is I don't have the 5-inch Homer open.
Oh, okay. Do you plan on opening them?
No, I have everything open but this and Homer. Like Homer just.
This is what it's because I have
I have other things in my case that represent Homer, more like different outfit, different look. Like I have the donut head.
Yeah.
With the bite out of it, I have a few other things. I just haven't put them in there yet.
I just want to see a picture of that line with the family together. I've genuinely not seen.
All right, I'll put it together after.
Good man.
Before the end of the show, I'll send it to you.
Oh, that would be perfect. There you go. That is an exclusive for us because I genuinely don't think there's one out there. No, because that's a brand new Marge. So yeah.
I wish I would have ordered the whole pack. I just didn't want the baseball Homer.
Oh, but don't make me sing that song, James, because I will sing that whole
song.
But I can't get I need the Millhouse. I want the damn Millhouse. And so
you'll get him. It's brand new.
I want Carl. New. Is it Carl?
Yeah.
I'm actually wanting two of the Millhouses.
Lenny's in this wave. What was that, Robert?
Yeah. I'm tempted to get 2 Millhouses so I can give Bart a bike.
Ah, good idea. Yeah.
Hey.
Good idea.
That's smart.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, and the rest of the stuff I got is Black Series stuff, so I'm sure you don't.
Well, I was
want to see that.
So yesterday from Inderman Toys, we filmed a little video. We filmed. Do you know I told you I might film a little podcast in my car driving back? Well, we did. So I need to edit and upload it for channel members. But we did our first episode of Toys and Toyota, and everybody brought Black Series. Everyone. There was a combined. Jay or Craig will have to remind me in the chat. But I think in total they brought about 40 plus action figures yesterday. So we had a mini podcast in the car talking about it, and the majority were Black Series.
Nice.
Yeah. James, I like all of those you're showing off.
That was my runner-up of if I had to only keep one thing, it would be probably the Black Series because means the most to me when I look at the Star Wars stuff. It just makes me super happy.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, I can't. My computer's a bitch to move because I got a lot of cords in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we
Hey.
go. Very nice. Yeah, looking good. I love the. Do you know what? Chef's kiss on the tier system there. Those risers, they make such a difference. They make such a difference.
Yeah.
So you can see the figures at the back, the figures at the front, fills up all the space. Oh, so good, people. Risers in your
Yeah,
life.
the problem is after getting all these, I still have like another stack of Black Series stuff that I haven't opened, and I have a bunch of stuff on pre-order or whatever, and I'm gonna have to figure out something else. Like I have a closet to my right over here that there's no doors on it. I have a bunch of hoodies hanging in it, but it's like a ton of real estate.
I have recently just put up a clove pole in my attic stairway so I can put my clothes in there so I have more room for things elsewhere. So yeah, clothes do take up too much
It's about
space.
clothes.
Get rid of
All right,
them.
I'm out.
Just be naked in your toy room. Embrace it.
Oh,
So look all that space.
Yeah, you don't
Oh,
need
yeah.
oh yeah.
Just become a nudist. There's so much space there.
Oh yeah,
It's
James,
just
you know what
It's
you
my
need to
fancy
do.
hoodie.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Now y'all
That
see
room
my
is
side of
awesome.
the room that's
We
Not
never
on
see
the
behind
screen.
the camera.
Yeah, I
That's
love
so
your
good.
room.
I love it. I
Yeah,
love that
it
you
looks
fill
really
the
good.
space. There's no plain
Yeah.
space.
Oh,
You fill
okay.
it all. So
Wow.
good.
Yeah.
Got to
You know what you need to
maximise.
do with that closet. Gut it, and there you go.
well, it's either that or get rid of the TV and use that wall where the window is. But because I got other TVs, but it's where I sit and play video games, and I don't want to be bothered.
No, this is your safe place.
Yeah,
keep
keep
the TV.
it.
Keep the TV.
TV looks good there.
This is your safe place. Trust me, we get it. We everyone needs their little escape, don't they? So from the family life and all of
Yeah.
that. So yeah, keep your little safe place for sure. More reason to spend time in there as well. Yeah, good
Yeah.
stuff. All right. Well, we'd appreciate you showing us the Simpsons family together if you can put that together. But right, good times, people. Good times. Again, this is a fun topic. Again, the lines you love, inspired by Valentine's Day this coming weekend. So make sure you show your loved one you love them just as much as you do your action figure collection. I'm going to be showing Amanda my love via taking her to see Captain America: Brave New World in the cinema. But don't you worry, I will be buying her popcorn because I am a romantic like that. All right, so I'll be showing love this week. But that is the lines I love from Group 1. But I appreciate you all. So go around the room, tell the people where they can find you online. Alexi?
Yeah, you can find me at Your Boys Got Toys on Instagram and on YouTube. Most Sundays when Justin is not under the weather. Speedy recovery to Justin Collects and the whole family. But you can find us Saturday nights on the Justin Collects channel on Collecting Justified.
Beautiful. And don't go anywhere, people. Group 2 still to come. So another group full of stories and lines that they love. Michael, again, thank you very much for sharing your story. We very much enjoyed it. And again, it definitely justifies, shout out to Justin, why we love these little plastic people on our shelves for sure.
No, Dan, thanks for creating this platform so we can do that. And I really enjoyed hearing everybody's story. They were all unique, and I think it helps us have a better perspective of the whole community, actually. But now you can find me, Bring Toys to Work, on Instagram and Facebook. I'm not really active on there, but that will change later this year. And I have to say, Alexi is having a fantastic hair day.
Yeah. Always.
Thanks.
Always. James?
Yeah, I had to cover mine up because his is so good that I just couldn't hang. I couldn't hang. I had to cover it up. It's
I
not
like
as
your
much
shirt though, James. I like your shirt a lot. Yeah. Mac Dre, Bay Area.
Diz Dance. All right. At SICNS on Instagram, and love seeing y'all.
Always.
And
always.
talk to you soon.
Yeah, links in the description to follow everybody, by the way. Everybody's Instagram is literally in the description on this YouTube video. So no reason you can't find all of these people online. Robert?
Right, Dan, obviously you can find me on Instagram at Robert8643 Thompson. Don't post much, but that's where I am.
And don't worry, if anyone can hear us, we will continue to send Robert free action figures for the rest of the year. You enjoy these free gifts, celebrating that 50th birthday all year long.
Nice try, Dan. Nice.
Damn, he's gonna get beat up. We might never see Robert again. We love you, Robert. Cloud.
I am Cloud Foxwell on Facebook and Discord. I don't remember what my Blue Sky is, and I am on Instagram at Cloud_network. Hoping to get back into the photography. I've got some ideas for the Mythic Legions Dark 4 leading up to the arrival of Necronominus, when I'm going to get one of all 4 of them. So go follow me if you like Mythic Legions. That's all I post anymore.
Well, as I said, everyone's Instagram is in the link description below with a link, so you can click it and go to them. Literally within 2 clicks, you can be following these people. No reason not to be. We're all one big community here. You see them most weeks as well, so show them some love. But get out of here. Get out of here. I got Group 2 to come in. So you guys jump out. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yay, Super Bowl. If anybody's watching the Super Bowl, I have no idea what's going on there, but yay, Super Bowl. But yes, Group 2. Group 2, where you at? So let me see. Let's have a look who's in Group 2. Let me scroll down. So thank you very much to Group 1. Thank you very much for sharing. Again, it's a fun conversation to have. What if you? It's hard, isn't it? I can see the chat talking out loud amongst themselves about what is the one line that they collect, because again, like, we love a lot of things, but if there's only one you could have from now to the end of time, what is it? What's the one that you would hold on to? So Group 2 is Jamie, Craig, Jay, Tanner, Jared, and David will also be joining us as well. So Group 2, hit me up with those fresh DMs. Chat, please do continue to get involved in the poll as well that says, how many different toy lines do you collect? And I only ask that because today I'm asking you to pick one. So I'm just curious, out of that, how many are you picking from one? Do you know, like one of how many? So just one, 11%, between 2 and 5, 56%. So that's over half of you so far collect between 2 and 5. I'm assuming that you're answering this question as of how many action figure lines you actively collect, where I'm really asking the question a bit deeper than that. Like, I've been talking like, Kenner Aliens could be the answer to my question today. Like, if I could only collect and keep one line in my collection, it could be this. And this is a line that I can't add any more to. It doesn't exist, even though Mondo have took on the line and are giving us 2-packs later this year, but we're not really sure the scale or the format or anything. But I'm hoping I can maybe add a Corporal Hicks to my shelf in a new way this year. So yeah, I'm curious to see what Mondo does for that. But anyway, Group 2, send me the fresh DMs. I'm just going to go and top up my drink and I'll be right back. So I can see there's over 100 people here. Don't go anywhere. Legends and Liquor will continue with the lines that we love in about a minute's time, all right? I'll be back, I promise. That damn song! Pow, how long was that? Was that a minute? I think so. I'm usually pretty quick, but I have topped up my drink. I thought my dog had disappeared, but Amanda is home and kidnapped him and took him to the bedroom, so Amanda's home. Right, let's send this link out to Group 2. I currently have some fresh DMs. So links are being sent out to group 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Yeah, okay, we're done. We're good. Links are out. Let me also post on Instagram that we are still live. Not Instagram, on Twitter. I stopped paying for the extra thing so I could post on Insta as well. I was paying like £20 a month for that, and I was like, why am I doing that? I don't know. So I've stopped it. Alright. But I can share on Twitter for free, so I will do that. If anyone wants to post on Instagram that I'm live, give a little screenshot. I'll do this. Screenshot that, and then you can share that I'm live. There you go. Good stuff. Right. Group 2 links have been sent out. Right. Let's have a look at the chat. What people are saying. What is the one toy line? Again, give me some of your suggestions. What is the one toy line that you would continue to collect or just have in your collection? Because again, many toy lines have had a stop and start. And have an end point, and you cannot add any more. But that may be the line you love. Okay. Someone's talking about Super Bowl. Kitty Pryde is the best X-Men. Does Hot Toys count as one line, or is that cheating? Interesting, isn't it? Hot Toys, I guess, would be equivalent to as a company like Hasbro, and we wouldn't really allow people to just say Hasbro. But then Hot Toys don't really go deep with much stuff, do they? I don't know. That's an awkward one. I let the chat decide. Does that count? Would Hot Toys count as a line you love, or are there multiple lines under the umbrella of Hot Toys? I don't know. Because Marvel Legends is a line, isn't it? I know it's Marvel, but Marvel Legends itself is a branded toy line that has existed for 23 years. Hot Toys is the toy company that makes the licensed toys, right? So would it count? Would it not? You guys tell me. I know there's some Hot Toys collectors in the chat, and there's one that's going to be joining us right now. Maybe we'll ask him. Right, let me accept some of these guys in and get my headphones on. Right. Nice, right. I'll wait for the audio to connect for people. Audio is connected. Jared, how are you?
Good, Dan. How are you?
I'm all good. Good to see you, my friend. You've been globetrotting the last couple of weeks. You were off in Germany. You're back home. All well?
All good, yeah. All good.
Yeah, good.
Been a slow start to the year toy-wise, but apart from that.
Well, I thought that, Jared, and then this week happened, and now I've literally got this pile of stuff next to me. Do you know, like, so, we'll catch up on you, Jared. They could be your final words. David, Evan, and Smith, how are you?
Doing well. Good to see you, Dan, and all the other toy sluts in here.
Yeah, glad you could stream this weekend. I need a David Evan Smith's fix. I've been getting used to it weekly, you see, so it made me very sad this morning to see the post of no live stream. So I'm glad that you could make it here for us.
Glad to be missed. Thank you.
All good. Craig, definitely don't miss him. Spent the whole day with him yesterday, syncing my car up, but we'll save that for Jay's video. Craig, how you doing?
I'm fine, apart from getting kidnapped this weekend. I don't know what was happening. I was tied up. I was in a dark place. I don't know what was going on.
Then we clearly took the wrong person and ended up with Craig. Underneath Craig, we've got Jay. Jay, I do miss you, my friend. It's only been 24 hours, but I miss you already.
I miss you too, darling. It's one of those weekends. What's this poll about, though? 10 plus. We need another category, son, as you were saying. We need another category.
I just realised that not everyone is in your league, Jay. So I tried to play nice with people, but so far 56% say between 2 and 5 anyway. So we are definitely in the minority.
It could be worse. I could be like Robert Thompson. Just spent £2,025 on Marvel Legends, according to my maths. Shout out his missus.
Robert, spend some of that money on some headphones, my friend, and you won't have that problem again. Jamie, how are you?
I'm doing good. It's been one of them days, but I'm here, and I was waiting for my lift, and somehow you picked up Craig.
Yeah, that's
it might be the logo.
That's my bad. We're getting very confused. We knew we had to get somebody, and it was 50-50 between one of you two.
The jokes keep coming. Come on.
Tanner, are Tottenham winning or losing?
Tottenham have lost, so it's time for my bi-weekly bout of depression, thanks to my football team. We lost 2-1.
You're not helping yourself, Tanner, by supporting Tottenham. They're not.
I support my local team. Come on now.
I feel bad that you were born and raised in that area.
But it's the case of it's Villa. So good side.
Oh dear, that's what Jared's coughing.
Villa. Yeah. So,
a bi-weekly bout of depression happening here thanks to this fucking football team. But let's not focus on that.
Jared, did you watch the game? Did Rashford play?
I did, yeah.
Did he score?
He did. He only came on the last 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So
I'm curious. I'm curious to see if this Man United stories are true or if he is just an idiot. So time will tell with that one. Time will tell. All right, cool. Let's talk some toys then. So let's get into pickups. Jared said it's been a slow. So we'll start with you, Jared. You can, and then we'll build from there.
Yeah, I've had a couple. Cammy came in. I don't know if you can.
Very nice.
Yeah, she's great. Of all of them now, she would be my least favourite. More the OG, not the alpha side of things. So, but she's a good figure. I got some Marvel Legends in. Oh. So my animated Spider-Man with
Hey, that's exactly how I've got mine posed up on the shelf.
Yeah,
Sat down with the mask.
Yeah, he looks great.
Yeah,
and like about bloody time they gave us a mask. And then I've been picking these up over the last week or so because they're available to buy in my local Smiths. The Master University cartoon.
Oh yeah, the cartoon one. Yeah.
Yeah. So I had all the origin ones, but I'm in the middle of redesigning this room, so I'm going to be moving shelves and stuff. So they're going to get a less real estate. So I think I will just keep to the cartoons. Yeah, he looks good. I like what they did with the head. It's separated from the hood now, so you can actually pose him a little bit better, and he's decent figure. And then the last one I got from them was Ram-Man, and he's a huge upgrade on the original Origins one. He's he's just big, bulky, does the job. And then the last thing I picked up was Road Pig from the G.I. Joe. Finally arrived in from Pulse, but I kind of got a little bit FOMO or afraid he wasn't going to come because there was a problem with the order, so I bought one as well from so if anybody needs a Road Pig, there's one sitting here.
Happened to us all, my friend.
Yeah.
Happened to us all. I need to get that one. I had to cancel loads of Joe pre-orders because they were all planning to hit when I was broke. So I need to backtrack. I think I still need to get Road Pig myself.
I did that with the Secret Wars wave. It was either Joe's or Secret Wars, and I was like, oh.
We have to make those choices, and that is what today's stream is about: making choices that we will get to. Any more?
No, that's me.
Good stuff. Let's go across to David then. David, pickups, my friend.
I mean, why choose? Just get everything. Just spend.
Then would be broke and have nothing to talk about. All right, so pick one. We'll get to it. True. We'll get to it.
All right. So I don't have any true pickups from this week, but I do have the ones from last week, which I haven't spoken to any of you about.
Okay, show us.
Did get completed my Spider-Man Retro Wave with Agent Venom and the Dan Who Chameleon.
There he is.
No problems with the belt, full belt. And then I know I brought this out because Alexi mentioned the Black Panther. So you can use the regular torso that you have from the gray one and then pop off the black and gold figure at the bicep. And with these like Vulcan body figures, you can really pop the leg off in the hip.
Yeah.
And just swap them. So even though they're pinless, like you can't really separate them at the knee or the elbow, but at the bicep and at the hip, just swap you can just swap the limbs onto the regular black torso that doesn't have the cape pegged in, and then you have a fully black Panther.
So just a heat and pop, and you can get a full blacked out Black Panther. Yeah, okay, that sounds good.
With that, you might not even need to heat it up. Like you can at the bicep on that figure, you can probably just like bend it and it'll pop off. So very easy. Good. And then I got an extra Titania to remove the lavender.
Worked out well. The T for Titania. Or Titania.
Titania.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So and again, like you guys were saying, like I don't mod like the one main version I have of it, but I'll pick up an extra and, do that. And then I did pick up an extra chameleon because I needed red boots for my stripper Captain America.
I've seen that. Of course, because that's what you need in your collection.
Of course. Well, I have a full 2-level action figure gay bar, Boy Toys trademark. So every action figure gay bar needs an action figure stripper Captain America. So, yeah.
I liked how you were asking Andrew from the Justin stream if he needed one, and he's just very confused of what was going on.
Yeah, well, that's his main baseline mode is confused about what's going on.
Yeah, I've noticed. Shout out Andrew from the basement.
Andrew. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. I did wait, but I do have to say, it's only thanks to me that Rich has Husk in hand, because I turned him on to CMD Store having it in stock, but he got his in a matter of days. I'm still waiting on my entire wave because of our current president's issues with China products and border crossings. My entire wave of the Nemesis Build-A-Figure wave is sitting ready for shipping for a week now. I ordered it Saturday a week ago.
So how did MCU Collector get his then?
I don't know, maybe Toy Snowman. Like, if he did Toy Snowman, they might be, a different part of the Canadian border. I have no idea. But did he get the whole wave?
It seems like it. It seems like it, yeah. I know, I'm a little bit annoyed. I know, MCU Collector, damn you! Yeah, I did. I spoke to Trump and I said, look, I don't know what you need to do, but do it, because I'm fed up of the Americans getting figures from Canada first. So blame Canada, those damn Canadians. He seemed to go off on one and cause a lot of trouble, which could have been my fault, I don't know. But it backfired on me because you didn't get figures and MCU Collector did. And to be honest, I would have preferred it the other way around. I want you to be happy and get your figures. But Brian, I just very disappointed. Very disappointed. So now I'm going to have to indulge the reviews of that wave from him, which I didn't want to do. So damn you, MCU Collector. Damn you. But hopefully Husk. I'll have Husk and Fabian thanks to Rich later this week, I think. So a couple. And then Wolverine's also due this week as well for UK. So by the end of the week, I might have half of the wave. But the others ain't due until like May and July for us. So God knows when.
So when you're done with them, ship them to me.
Yep.
So, instead of Rich, just ship them to me.
I'll ship them via Canada, though, so they just get stuck at a border again.
Disrespectful, Dan. Disrespectful.
I'm joking. Blame Canada anyway. It's Canada's fault, not mine. Craig brought a lot, right? So Craig brought a lot from Star Action Figures, right? So Craig, I'm going to say to you and Jay, give us the highlights or speed through, but we don't need a 5-minute story for everything, okay? Because you brought a lot of action figures.
But before I start, Dan, do you want to share with the world your amazing interest in this collection? You picked up a massive one yesterday from In Demand. You sure you don't want to share them with the group?
I've got no qualms in this. What Craig is referring to, and Shelley's trying to expose me in the chat as well, where she's telling people I brought My Little Pony. Now, it's true. Dan Who did buy some My Little Pony yesterday, but that is because I went and visited a toy store. So my niece and nephew, who I FaceTimed live from the toy store, I couldn't leave empty-handed, could I? I went to a bloody toy store, so I wanted to bring them back a gift. And my niece, who is 9 years old, there was a lot of action figures there that she's got no interest in, but they had some My Little Pony, so I picked them up for her, and I picked up my nephew.
All lies. All lies.
A Transformer, an Optimus Prime. He does like Deadpool at the minute, but they're not letting him watch the movie, so I don't know how he loves Deadpool. I think the kids at school have older brothers and are quoting it to him, but we're trying to distract him with Transformers instead. So yeah, I brought My Little Pony for my niece and Transformer for my nephew, because I'm a nice guy like that. I'm a nice uncle. So that's the story.
All lies. That's how you people. All lies.
That, and that's what. Or I may or may not give her the My Little Pony. That's a different story. But
he did a little girl scream when he saw they had My Little Pony.
All right. Stop trying to expose me. Right, continue. What did you buy?
All right. Well, firstly, I had the Spider-Man wave come in. I brought 2 of this guy in that wave. I didn't buy the Electro because I have no attachment to her, and she wouldn't make sense in my display. So that's why I missed on her, and I missed on Spider Boy as well because I don't have attachment to him neither. Maybe I'll pick him up later on because he does look nice. But yeah, I brought 2 of this guy. One to go with the Spider-Man on the Spider-Man wall at the side of me. So that wave turned up. And then after that, I went into town on the Friday before we did our little trip, and I found this guy in Forbidden Planet. So all of a sudden, Forbidden Planet has decided to get this re-release in at bulk, and they had loads of him, and mine was 20 quid, so I picked him up. I thought, why not? He is a different look to the new one. So I picked him up. And then on to the in-demand trip, where, money wasn't kind of staying in my pocket. But then the first pickup, I went and got this guy, because they had one of this guy, so he's going to go on the carded wall. So I picked him up. So 25, including 20% off. So they had some good deals on. And then I picked up one of the Gold Iron Man on his own. I didn't pick him up. They did have a deal where they had this wave, like 4 for 20.
Yeah,
ridiculous
they had a great
price.
deal. Literally 4 for 20, yeah.
But they had like 3 of them, and most of them I already had anyway and didn't want again to put on the wall. So I brought this guy. So I just brought him separate to go on the wall to add to the Iron Man stuff. And then they had some Mega Buys on. And they had some Joes that I haven't picked up. So firstly, I went and got this guy, 20 quid. So a bargain when he's normally like, I think he's 40 or something on 40, between 40 and 50, I don't know, on Pulse. And then I picked up this guy, which Michael will be happy about.
Nemesis Enforcer.
30 quid for my the Enforcer. So that was a great steal there on that half. They were the mega deals. And then I also picked up some more Joes. The first one I picked up was backtracking and got Doc. So he was a good 18, but he was cheaper. So I think he was like something like 14 quid. So you can't go wrong at that. So I picked him up. And then they also had the new wave in, which you can tell is imported because there's a Hong Kong sticker on the back. But so we got Daltone, which I picked up and just cancelled him there and then. I thought, why wait for him when I can just get him here?
I got an email from Pulse Craig saying that he's delayed till September in Ireland.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So 20% off him as well. So he was 27 with 20% off. So I couldn't say no. And I also got Leatherneck as well, which was pushed back till next week for us. But I see him getting pushed back even more because he's already been pushed back twice. So I picked him up, and then I also picked up. Then we went into the Star Wars. So I picked up Vizsla, one that I haven't got on my shelf for the Clone Wars section. So I picked him up, and then I thought, I'm done. But then I saw this guy. I saw Fang, so I picked up Fang, and obviously I've done a little custom. I've just put. He's going on my Wolverine shelf, so I put the Wolverine head on him.
Makes sense.
And he
Wolverine
looks pretty sick.
Did wear his costume.
Yeah, so I didn't really have attachment to Fang. Plus, I don't really have him anywhere to stand apart from with Gladiator, and it wouldn't just make sense. So it makes more sense to have him on the Wolverine shelf. So I've had some Wolverine gloves. So he's got them silver bits on him.
Craig,
so he'll look good.
Craig, I don't know if you're aware, but Dakin wore the Fang costume in the comic book. So when the new figure comes out, you could use the unmasked head on that body.
There you go.
And it would become
a good idea as well. Yeah.
Proportionally, it would look better as well because it's more accurate to Dakin than it is Wolverine.
Wolverine, yeah. So then I thought, I'm done. And then Shelley was like, you might as well get it because if you don't get it, you'll get FOMO. You might as well get it. If you don't get it, you're going to get FOMO.
No, she has FOMO now with Chameleon, by the way, Shelley.
Yeah.
Should have got Chameleon.
Yeah, Chameleon, yeah. She didn't get him, did she? She didn't get FOMO. Oh, well, she is now.
Good, she has it now. But you don't because you got...
I don't because I got this set. I picked it up. 20% off it. It was something like 52 it ended up being. So I picked up this set. I thought, why not? Because that's one of my favourite scenes from that movie. So, and plus they're all great upgrades to the bodies with the robes. And then it didn't stop there. I turned up. I come home only to find I forgot that I ordered these, but I had delivery of these, so I got Cammy and Guile. So it looks like another line that I'm gonna be in, even though I only had 2 originally. But I did say to myself, if they release Guile and then Bison. They're the two I wanted. And then I just saw Cammy online. I was just thinking she does look really good. So I've got these two. I've got Ryu, and I've got Bison as well. So that's that line. And then that's it for pickups for me.
Very
so
nice.
there was my quick run.
That's it. There was lots there, Craig. You had a great day at In Demand Toys. 20% off everything in store yesterday.
Somehow I ended up spending more than Jay as well, and he got more figures. I don't know how that works.
They had, again, it was a reason to buy more is because they had a bigger discount on the day, so they were using it as an opportunity to backtrack, which is wise. And Jay definitely took advantage of that, so I'll throw it to Jay now.
I did, but Craig clearly did spend more than me because that was just his highlights. So imagine what he didn't show us.
Yeah.
So there'll be plenty more
Paul
there.
was
to
saying
see.
the same in the chat, but yeah, Craig did just show us everything he bought.
You said quick run through, so I'll run through.
Yeah, he did. He did show. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good.
Right, pickups. Let's start with one that I think Tak would be impressed with. I know it's one of his favourite characters, I think, in Masters of the Universe. So I have Rio Blast then from... Where's the microphone over there? 1 second. Don't know how it got there. Rio Blast from the Masters of the Universe classic, or not classics collection, but the smaller scale, whatever they're calling it these days. I get confused with all the different names. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you. Origins, cartoon collection, Origins, classics, far too many. So, but that is from Mattel UK. So they now have a UK website as opposed to just the international Mattel creations. So postage was a bit cheaper and delivery much sooner because this is still like a pre-order on the US site, but it's in stock on the UK site.
So maybe they do have a warehouse closer then.
Jay, I have one question. Is Rhea Ripley on there with a ring?
No, it's only Masters of the Universe pretty much at the moment.
Isn't she a big...
Have they got Turtles with Grayskull?
Why don't you
Have
just
they got
go to
Turtles
the
with
website and find
Grayskull?
out? Jay does not work for Mattel UK, for the record, all right?
When I looked, there was literally two figures. There was the Snake Lady, there was this, and there was one other Masters of the Universe figure on there.
MattelCreations.co.uk.
No, you've got a sticker. It's like UK.Mattel Creation. It's got a funny thing.
Right,
So you'll have to...
because these two can't go on the bloody internet, let's have a look for them, shall we? All right, let's go to the web. All right, lines we love, but now we love Mattel. Okay, Jay wanted some WWE. Let's see what they've got on there for Jamie. Nothing, absolutely nothing for WWE.
Yeah.
So
spot on.
Just rude, isn't it? Just rude.
And,
my theory was correct.
And Tanner wanted some Turtles, TMNT. Nothing. Maybe I'll put Turtles in instead. Anything for Turtles? No, nothing. So there you go. And questions answered. All right. You're welcome.
Thank you, Dan. From them all now, see they can't even speechless. So there isn't much on there, but maybe they will be in the future.
Jay brought the one thing that was on there.
Literally, it was a pre-order for like a day, and then it even blocked the card if you want the full story because it wouldn't take the money properly. But there's Cammy as well. So Craig got Cammy. I also got Cammy because she finally turned up at Smith's after she was selling out all the other retailers. So I was waiting for Smith's, and I was like, this might have been a bad decision, but luckily she did come through.
Thirsty for Chicken has just dropped a channel membership token that says, since my Godzillas are statues and all my favourite action figures finally have all my favourite Star Wars characters finally have figures, I can easily say Transformers. Oh, he sent us through a loop there, that good old Nick. Happy Sunday, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. So yes, even though he loves his Transformers and his Star Wars, Transformers would be the one line he continues to collect. Nick, I hope you are doing well. Send my love to Daisy the Duck as well. She's a real duck. Go back and watch the show. She was there.
Cheers. We have a live duck on the stream. Shout out to Mini Plastic Multiverse on this one. I did get the Scarecrow in, but I did that for review straight away, so he is open. But I got a bit of FOMO on the Riddler because I didn't pre-order the Riddler because I didn't think he was that important to the story. But as I was actually going back through it, looking for images of Scarecrow, I was like, he's in it a lot more than I remembered. So I needed him, but Hobby Link had sold out. So he found me a different hookup, and he literally got here within about 3 days. So thank you to Mini Plastic Multiverse for that. So Riddler has me almost complete on Hush, I do believe.
And even if it's not in the story much, it's still a decent DC character, isn't it, for the shelf? So
yes, to the sort of Jim Lee design of Riddler, so it wasn't too bad getting it directly from Japan. I got one in from Big Bad Toy Store, so this is a figure I've been wanting for 25 years really, but it didn't exist. But finally, we have a Vampiro there wearing effectively his WCW outfit, but this is from the boss fight Legends of Lucha Libre line. So finally somebody has upgraded that figure from the old Toy Biz one that's been in the collection for over 20 years at this point.
He looks like Sting's brother.
He is. They had a tag team called Brothers in Paint. They did.
I said that as a joke, but I'm completely correct. I knew
that is why I have memories of him. WCW in the year 2000, the short-lived gimmick of Brothers in Paint, Mr. Who was spot on.
That's funny.
I'll give you selected highlights from yesterday's.
You bought 14 Star Wars figures, right?
Yeah, I think it was 13 Star Wars figures plus this one figure that was a Marvel Legend. So we got the Sam Wilson cap with the wings. This was one of those mega deals, so it was £20. So I've got the original version, but I thought this one has an upgraded shield design, and it has the wings. And for £20, couldn't go wrong, because this thing was quite hard to find last year. I think Jared was doing all the importing, trying to get everybody to pick this up. So for £20, I didn't say no.
One from Craig through Jared. Jared sent Craig one. Then Craig sent it me to review. So yeah, it wasn't easy to find in the UK.
Yeah. So
now he's everywhere, apparently.
Yeah.
He is now. And then it was the Black Series backtracking. So I'll just show you selected highlights. So we just have a Phase 1 Clone Trooper and a Phase 2 Clone Trooper there. So that is my selected highlights. There are more of those to come, but there is one for Cheeky Monkey. So she did want the blue elephant from Skeleton Crew. So there is Neil from the Skeleton Crew. I didn't just buy the one figure. Of course I bought the whole wave. Why would she not want the whole wave to go with it?
Kiara.
But, for Kiara.
Where is it going in your display again, Joe? Yeah.
Kiara has requested it goes in the in one of the cubes downstairs with the hot toys so she can see it. I've had to deny that request, but that was the request
Kiara,
that she asked. So it will be behind me in the office. Then Kiara did get replaced, actually. So this has literally just come from Amazon. So after yesterday, I realised I probably need a tripod. So we have a full 6-foot extendable tripod for less than £20 on Amazon. So after Kiara's terrible camera work on the turtle video, she's got the sack.
Okay, good stuff. Yeah, I'll show you your video.
St. James donated $6.66. I sent that Simpsons photo.
Okay, this is good. Okay, so St. James has sent us a photo of the whole Simpsons family from Jack's. Now, Maggie and Marge were in wave 3 and are literally only just hitting retail now. So not many people have them. So I don't think there is even a picture with the whole family. I at least haven't seen a picture of the whole family together.
No, for sure.
So St. James has just sent one. So I'm going to be able to show that on screen, hopefully. If I get that up right. So there's one image. I'll share these in 1 second, people. I'm just getting them up now. Thank you very much, St. James, for sending. And the super chat as well. I appreciate that. So let's have a look. Oh, they look good. They look very good. Right, so this is the family together from Jack's Pacific. So there we go. I think the scale with Homer Marge is good. I think that's decent. Homer, Marge, Bart, Lisa, Maggie. I think that's decent. Bart's taller than Lisa, as he should be. Maggie's the smallest. And then Marge is taller than Homer. But she should be of the hair. But even down to the top of her head, she's about... I reckon that's good.
They do look good together.
Yeah. Marge doesn't stand, he says, unfortunately. Which, again, toy collectors are very patient, as you know. So we will find a way to get her to balance or maybe a stand. But, yeah, he sent some pictures. I think that's good. Marge is on a tiny bit of a stand. So she's... But I still think it works. Agreed?
I think they scale well together. I think looking forward to... Well, we literally just got the second wave, so I haven't even opened them yet. So looking forward to the third wave there.
Yeah, so again, Marge is standing on a stand there, so she has probably got a millimetre in difference. But even still, I think the scale is going to be fine there. So if you're into if you're a Simpsons fan, at least pick up the family. They're out now. They're available to get. You can get Lisa, Bart, and Homer from Smith's in the UK for a tenner a pop right now. That's 30 quid. Marge will come out at retail for like 15 quid. You can build a nice representation of the Simpsons family in modern action figure form with articulation and accessories for less than 50 quid. Can't be mad about that. So thank you very much, James, for the photos. They look really good. We'll look forward to
For the price of one Super 7, you can have the full family.
There you go. There you go, Super 7. Fucking
for the price of Duff Man on the screen there.
Yeah, for sure. Super 7 didn't even do the fucking family, for God's sake. But I do have Kang and Kodos, who are some of my favourite figures, so they had some good stuff as well.
I have one final pickup to end on, and this is one I know Dan would be after himself. So this is the 3-0 12-inch Jim Hopper from the Stranger Things line. So him and Vecna have turned up from Kapow Toys here, so they will be going in the queue.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's a flap.
Flip open the flap.
I don't know what you. Unfortunately, if you're mint on card, his head is behind the Stranger Things logo, so you can just literally see a torso. But it is a nice likeness in person. I've seen a few shorts on it people have released. So Hopper is here to pretty much complete my Stranger Things cube.
Yeah, I do want Hopper. I've got 11 in the 3-0. I'd love the whole crew, but they're quite expensive. But before we move on from Jay, I do want to shout out Jay, because he got, again, shout out Brandon for allowing us, but he allowed Jay to open and do possibly, could be the world exclusive here, Jay. I haven't checked the whole of YouTube, but it could
It was the world exclusive for a few minutes until the Canadians got it in stock last night, and there's 2 Canadian reviews up because they found it early. It's so damn Canada again.
Damn Canada again. So like Jay got hold. And in the same way that we did on stream with the Legends, Jay filmed a separate video for the Commander Cody, right? The Clone Wars.
Yep.
There he is.
Clone Commander Cody. Yeah, it's an upgrade from. I've got the original figure. If I get it in the collection behind me here, so it's an upgrade from that on the retro card. So the first on the Revenge of the Sith retro card, which is very nice. So I tried very delicately to open it to keep the card intact as well.
Yeah, so if you want to go and check out an unboxing and first-hand impression of that out of the packaging, then Jay has a video up that he filmed in the Inderman kitchen that got a lot of creative space out of yesterday. Okay, good stuff. All right, who's next up? Jamie, over to you.
So I'm just going to speed through this. So I'm going to quickly show you my little Willy.
Little Willy, thanks for sharing your little Willy. I don't want to get demonetized.
We might get demonetized.
We might. I like what he's doing, yeah.
It's alright, I'll just get out my Titanias as well.
Nice.
I haven't got anything for this, so I got this 5-pack from Zavi.
You could have continued. You could have said, I'm feeling hot.
Yeah, flaming hot.
Yeah. And now I'm sticky with my webs. Yeah.
I got a good deal on that though. I got it for like 40 quid.
Yeah, it's good price.
It's less than £10 a figure. And then I got my disguises out, and
there he is.
My Spider Boy will be here tomorrow. My cane is coming from the whole shebang, so that will turn up when it does.
Where did you get Spider Boy from?
Comic and Cocktails.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's me.
Very nice. I'll tell you who doesn't have a chameleon. Shelley. Shelley doesn't have chameleon, that too.
Tut.
Tanner?
I'm not going to quite do as many link-ups as Jamie did, but up until, say, Wednesday, I had nothing. But a couple of things came in on Wednesday. We'll start off with the SHF's last seen Spider-Man.
Shiny.
Yes, very shiny, very nice. And then we will go to something that's taken forever to arrive. We've got the Kevin Eastman Dustbin Man, who looks a little bit like Weird Al Yankovic, I've noticed. It's that style at the time, so there's that. We've also had a couple of Mayfexes come in from the Hush line. We've got Scarecrow and Z Riddler.
Z Riddler? You got a German version?
Z Riddler, yes. I got him from the German knockoff version. Yeah, basically. And finally, the biggest thing to arrive, something I've been looking forward to. I showed you a picture of when he first arrived, and he looks fucking awesome. It's the Heat Boys mech Donatello.
That thing is a beast. Look at that gun.
Beast. Yeah, the gun. This is 2 guns put together, a sniper and a laser gun, and it does something really cool. So with this little slot here, if I pull it back, the bullet comes out.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, so they give you 4 metal bullets and a cartridge, and it's a case of got to do that. So amazing. I was very, after the week I've had, I was very overwhelmed when this arrived, but I decided to open it on Friday, and he completes the team. You know what? I'm so glad I got in on this when I did, because they're amazing. They are really amazing.
Have all 4 together?
No, not yet. I haven't yet. I'll get around to it.
I would like to see
I've
all
done
together for sure.
I've done 3 together before Donnie's arrived, but now Donnie's arrived, got to have all 4 together, especially with that big gun and his little turtle thing that opens up and fires off the grappling hook as well. So many little bits to this. I didn't know what to do with this soft goods cake because I've got so much on him. I just hung it off his back, so it's like very
Honestly, very impressive. He looks very.
Yeah,
he should have all the tech.
So glad. Yeah, I'm so glad I picked them up when I did. And I can't rant and rave about these things any more than I've actually done because they are amazing.
Shredder's next up, right?
Shredder is next up. Yes.
Yeah, he looks good. Yeah.
Yes.
Are you going to go in for Shredder, or are you just going to keep the?
I've already pre-ordered him.
He's in.
Yeah, so they're all 175 pop. So put a deposit in to begin with, but
these are all die-cast metal, high quality turtle mechs. And they do you get a little turtle with them?
You get a tiny little turtle that'll fit into this little compartment on the back. Opens up.
Yeah.
And there's a little compartment that spins around, and you can have a seated turtle that sits inside.
So it's like a Megazord for turtles. It's so cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a little Megazord for turtles, and it's just amazing. I will try and get a picture of all 4 together when I can. But I can't say enough good things about this line. I can't. Yeah. So, but. Very pricey. Very pricey. Very impressive.
They're the type of things.
Which one's your favourite, Tanner? So far,
I have to say, to be honest with you, Donnie's my favourite. He comes with the most. Leo's the most. Yeah, they left the best till last. I will give him that. But they all have their own. They all have their own little gimmicks. They all have their own little looks. No 2 are the same. Whereas the base figure, all right, yeah, it's probably the same mold, the same thing because they're all robot mechs. They all come with enough customization options that you can have all 4 different. They all come with different weapons as well, and yeah, they're amazing. But Donnie's my favorite so far. That Shredder looks really, really good as well.
You've all heard it, people. Tanner admitted it. Donnie is the best turtle. You heard it live. Get those Donatello emojis in the chat. Donatello confirmed by Tanner himself. They are the type of thing, Tanner, that will hold their value as well over time. They're already going for good money on the aftermarket, I've noticed. They look good. Very, very good.
You should have jumped in on this when you had the chance, Dan.
I know, yeah. Not a chance now. I would enjoy them through you, my friend. All right, cool. Now, talking about the things that we love, I'm sure you guys have watched Group 1. We have been discussing... Let me get my thumbnail up just to remind any latecomers into the chat what today's stream is all about. Again, the thumbnail is nice and simple for today. It quite simply says, pick 1 line to collect, okay? Which, because Valentine's Day is next weekend and we won't be here next weekend, I thought I wanted to do a stream themed on love. So I thought, okay, what lines we love, we could be here all day talking about 20 lines each because we all collect multiple stuff. But what is the one? For whatever reason, what is the one line that you would keep in your collection forever? Everything else has to go, but this one line has to stay in your collection. And it can be a line that exists now so you can continue to enjoy it, or it can be a line from the past that will forever hold that sentimental value. And we heard some great stories from Group 1, Michael with that sentimental attachment because of his mum, which again, very meaningful and a great example of why we love these plastic people on our shelf. But then we also love the modern lines now that we can continue to enjoy, like Alexi picked Mafex, which you could argue is a modern-ish toy line, but it sort of it has different strings to the bow in regards to the themes it has. So I got asked earlier in the chat, would Hot Toys count as a line? And I want to say no, but I thought I'd throw it to you guys. Does Hot Toys count as a line?
It's got to in this. It's got to in this like community because we've got Jay, of course, so it has to count.
I don't know.
It has sublines within it. So Hot Toys is the brand, but if the movie figures are under the Movie Masterpiece branding, so you could have Movie Masterpiece as your line, and then it's a separate line for Hono Studios for cartoon stuff.
Okay,
so
well, we'll have that argument if we need to, right? But otherwise, I'll leave it up to you guys to decide, all right? So I want to know from each one of you, what is the one toy line, if you had to get rid of everything else and just keep one, whether it's done and come and gone, or it continues to this day, what is the one? And Jared, you're up first. And I wouldn't know with you, Jared, because you've got I always I appreciate seeing your collection because it's very smart. It's organised. The dioramas behind you, by the way, are epic. I tell you that all the time. But then you've also got the other end of the spectrum where you have one figure on particular. You've got shelves built for like one action figure. Yeah. So and you like some of your old movies as well.
Yeah, a lot of my collection would be associated with movies I love and stuff. But so I think
what is the one?
I think it would be G.I. Joe. It was Action Force. So I'm 43 this year, and it's always been present. When I did my I had to do a 3D animation in college of an underwater scene, and I modelled up a Cobra Bug as the submarine. So all throughout my life, I've always had a couple of Joes floating around. For a couple of years, I was very much on 1/6 scale Star Wars in the 90s and noughties when it was cool. We were allowed to have them, but I still had a couple of Joes in the background. And then Hot Toys, I had an awful lot of them, but the only action figures I would have had were Joe. And then as I got rid of the Hot Toys and went back into more figure collecting again, G.I. Joe's always been there. Now at the start of Classified, I dodged it. I thought it was terrible. The first couple of waves, they were awful. Based on the computer games and the Nerf guns but then once the Tiger Force Outback came out, that was it. I backtracked, got all the figures I could, and I'm not completist, and I never would be with them because there's an awful lot that you don't need to have. But I have an awful lot of Classified now, and that would be the one that I keep up. But I still have a collection of the O-ring still, and I.
Is that a reissue one from?
No, that's your OG Snake Eyes. Nice. Yeah, so I'd have like a lot of them there as well. So G.I. Joe would be the one if I had to go to one line only. That would be my main one. Like, it's just like, and it's funny. I listen to the American guys always talk about cartoons and how the cartoons got them into it, but we never really had the cartoons over here. I don't remember them being on. Irish television is very much UK television. It's BBC, Sky. Yeah. We'd watch the same things. But the Joe's more through tapes and annuals, and you learn about these characters that way. Like, I remember my first two characters was Rogue Pig and Flint. My uncle brought me into Dublin City, and I was allowed to have two figures, and they were the two figures I came home with. And from then on, I was hooked with them. But I obviously had Action Force figures, the 5 POA figures and stuff to go on from the start. But yeah, Joe's, and there's characters that you're very nostalgic to, have a lot of memories about, and Christmas presents, getting the mobile command center from Christmas and it being in my bedroom when I woke up that morning and stuff so it would be the one toy line I would always go back to.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, no, for sure. I don't remember the cartoon much. I was born late 80s, so I'm more of a 90s kid, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because I was 1 and 2 in the 80s, so I don't remember much of it. But I remember much of it. I don't remember any of it. I don't remember have any memories from being 2 years old, just to let anyone know. But from the 90s perspective, at least, I'd maybe seen it somewhere, but it would have been Action Force intro anyway. It wouldn't have been G.I. Joe. So yeah, you're not wrong there. It wasn't as much as a presence here because it was a real American hero. So they probably the same reason Pulse is the only place G.I. Joes are sold now is because the idiots that work for Hasbro think no one else cares about G.I. Joe because it's a real American hero. It's like,
should they let the name Action Force be sold on?
That's what I'm saying. They're idiots. They're idiots because you're referring to the Action Force. Was G.I. Joes were branded as Action Force over this side of the world. You're not referring to the Valorverse Action Force of today.
No.
Yeah, so G.I. Joe's a great pick. And again, it's been around as long as you have been around as well. Do you know what I mean? It's always been there. So
yeah.
And it will stay with you forever because of your love for it as well. So
I hope so, or else my missus will sell them off as soon as I'm not around.
That's my worry as well. I thought if I got hit by a bus tomorrow and I'm done for, This is she's going to sell this because she thinks it's worth a £5 each. She has no clue. Don't do it.
Craig will be around with it.
Oh,
20
Craig,
quid.
honestly.
I've already got the empty boxes ready. What you on about?
I'm so sorry for your loss.
He doesn't realise every time I visit his house, one figure goes missing. He still ain't realised.
I need to check, actually. I need to start frisking him on the way out.
I'm making paranoid.
I can genuinely imagine that. Oh, so sorry for your loss, Amanda. I'll go upstairs. I'll start clearing that mess away for you. All right. David, Evan, and Smith. Now, you can't cheat, right? David, Evan, and Smith all can't pick one toy line individually, all right? You just have to make a combined decision here. The three of you together need to pick a toy line. Which is the line that you love?
That's just not fair. Damn.
I'm sorry.
That's
I've got to be mean today. Got to be mean.
Well, first, I needed to be on the stream because I just want to watch Jay's head explode when he has to decide
one
line.
Yeah.
Because I did the poll in the chat. I'm always on the poll, but I think I'm in the 6 to 10 range of how many lines I collect.
Okay.
Because there's Jada Street Fighter, which is, you don't believe that they're a toy company.
That's not true. Don't listen to your co-host Alexi. He spreads
Jack's
lies.
Pacific Simpsons, right? Lightning Collection. I own it.
R.I.P. Lightning
R.I.P. I consider McFarlane like 3 different lines because they're different scales and like aesthetics and articulation. Like the animated series Batman, the 66 Batman, and like the DC Multiverse 7-inch. I think they're all different lines. Like McFarlane is the brand, and then so I don't think that they're the same line. They're not. They don't fit together anyway.
No, I agree. Different lines.
Yeah.
Different lines. Yeah.
So I have each of those. I have Jurassic Park figures, and then I have Marvel Legends in case nobody knew.
That's what those are.
Yeah. Just a few, but this is a evil question, Dan, and we kind of talked about this on Collecting Justified on the Just Justin Collects channel on Saturdays on 8:45 Eastern Standard. Check it out.
If he ever does a show, do you know what I mean?
Hopefully be back next week. So get well soon, Justin and the fam. We miss you. But we kind of talked about if you needed, that like Cloud said, the house is on fire, you can only save one thing, for me this is really hard because retro, like Batman 66, is the most nostalgic IP to me. But you mentioned this earlier in today's stream, Legends is just so vast for Marvel, it encompasses everything that Marvel has ever done. So it's all one line though, and there's sublines, but it's the whole Marvel
Legends, yeah.
So I ultimately have to fall on that side of the fence, and it kills me to think of only ever having Legends and not having Batman 66 represented in my collection. But I have more than 2,800 figures on display in my apartment. On display.
Let's do the maths, right? Let's do the maths on that. I enjoy this maths game, right?
I've got the calculator already.
Earmuffs, Robert's wife, earmuffs.
Let's break this down, all right? So let's just, because he's been collecting for so long, and again, there's multiple price points all over the place. Let's just say, for the sake of this experiment, let's just say 20, okay? Let's just say $20 per figure, okay? Because it averages out, somewhere more, somewhere less, whatever. So how many? So 20 times, what's the number, David?
Let's say I just passed 2,800 on display.
2,800. So 20 times 2,800. I'm pressing equals. Woo! Okay. You love one and not at an earshot? Just making sure. Okay. This is a big number.
I don't have any partners, so.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, it's just out release.
We may have found out the reason why, because
exactly.
560,000. So that's $56,000.
That's it?
Yeah.
I feel like it would be more than that. Okay.
Yeah.
But that's at an average.
I went at 25 a figure, and it comes out $70,000. That might be more accurate.
Wow.
Okay,
yeah.
These are rough numbers, Dave.
Don't forget, you've got all them Deluxe figures.
Yeah, again, there's more
figures that are a bit priced.
I know, but we
So let's just say 100.
Yeah.
It's
only 100k for cash.
No, we're only joking. Never do the maths, people. Never do the maths. We're only joking.
If I died, I don't
enough for a deposit on a property.
Yeah. I mean, if I died, I don't know who would go through this room and like
Craig would
decide
be there.
to
He'd be
cross
like,
it off.
Yeah, Craig would be
It's,
over
Craig
it.
would be
it's,
there.
it's all right because me and Adam worked out how many hot toys Jay has had in the space he has and how much it was worth yet. So I'm not going to dump him in that
We'll
one.
get to
But
that
yeah.
when we get to Jay, when we see what he decides. But we still don't know. We still don't know. Does that mean you're leaning towards Legends then as the one toy line for your collection?
Me? Yeah. No, it has to be. It has to be. Just like it like of all of the displays that I have and all of the figures that are on display, like I would say Legends is 80 to 85% of the total toys that are around. Because I have a whole MCU bookshelf. I've got this entire wall behind me. I have a whole wall of X-Men with 5D Tolfs and the Savage Land with Jurassic Park dinosaurs has Marvel Legends mixed into that. Like there's Marvel Legends everywhere. So I would say at least 80% of the 2,800 figures currently displayed is Marvel Legends. So like I collect in context. I collect in like the team and the era that each of the characters existed in certain costumes. You know, like it's too big apart, and it's been 23 years.
Agreed.
Of like
what other toy line lasts that long? It's crazy. Not many.
Right.
Not many.
Right. I mean, well, I was really taken aback by it in the live stream, the January live stream, because when Dwight had to walk back his statement about the Green Banshee figure, and he like acknowledged that was like 18 years ago or something that he said that in like 2006, and he didn't think he would be working on a line for that much of a chunk of his life.
Yeah.
And who would think we'd all be collecting the same one toy line for this much? Like, that's unprecedented. Like, what toy line has existed that long? I mean, like Barbie, I guess you could say Barbie has existed that long and evolved, but like, there's nowhere near like the depth and variety of characters.
Another line down Flex.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking
My
hell,
Little
everybody.
Pony. Yeah. But yeah, like this is just like this line has like grabbed hold of a big chunk of all of our lives, and like it's one of the main things that brings all of us together in this community.
We wouldn't be here. We wouldn't even be having this conversation on this live stream on this random Sunday on the 9th of February 2025 if I did not collect Marvel Legends. That is the reality of the situation. It is it's more impactful. I know it's just toys, but it has a ripple effect. Like, I've made friends, community and all of that is a ripple effect from my love for Marvel and the toys. And again, it takes you all the way back to that original Spider-Man cartoon. Again, if I didn't watch that, if I chose to watch something else, you never know. Never know. It's crazy.
Plus, me and David are related, you see, we're cousins, so I most likely will get his collection when he passes. So, just saying, watch both sides of the road, David. All right.
Will do. Fair assessment.
Need to be careful of this, Craig. Right, let's go across to Craig then. Craig, now you also collect multiple lines. Legends, Joes, Power Rangers. You've got a bit.
I think I was one of the people that said more than 10 because I think it is more than 10. I hate to admit it.
Yeah.
Especially
what is the one, Craig? The one line you love.
As a lot of people know, my collecting started with Marvel Legends, and since then, this whole back wall, a few shelves over here, Marvel Legends. My second love is the G.I. Joe, which has expanded just so quick. I'm like Jared, I'm not a completionist with the G.I. Joes. I haven't got all the figures because there's a few that I haven't needed, and it's the same with Legends. I've got DC, which have 2 shelves. I've got Turtles, Super 7, and some NECA. I've got some NECA RoboCop, so I've got multiple lines. But I think I'd have to be very biased, and obviously I've always been a Marvel person. I've always read the comics from a young age, so it would be the Marvel Legends. Obviously, I have a massive love for X-Men, as everyone knows, Wolverine being the top of that. So I started with the X-Men. When I back into collecting, I did a hell of a lot of backtracking. and X-Men was where I started. And then I went on to Avengers and so on and so forth, and hence the collection behind me. So, yeah, my top line would be Marvel Legends, just purely because it's everywhere. Like in my room, I walk in, and weirdly enough, my G.I. Joe display is the first thing you see. But every time I come in the room, I think my eyes look at my Marvel Legends display first. Don't know what it is. It's there. And obviously, like we keep saying, it's still growing. And, I remember getting the Toy Biz toys and the Marvel Select toys. And I was just thinking, how good would it be if we had a line which is going to keep everything in a right scale and good proportions? And we've got it now. And, I also like collecting lines. I'm like you, Dan. I'll go back into a lot of nostalgic stuff. I've got Action Men as well. I've got gone into the new Street Sharks line, even though I've got one at the minute and stuff like that. It would be sad to see a hell of a lot of stuff go, but if I had a Wolverine in my pocket at the end of the day, I think I'd still be happy.
Well, that's the magic with Legends. You could keep your Wolverine display, but then still be able to have all of these subcategory displays.
As long as I've just got a brown suit, a tiger stripe, and a Weapon X in my pocket, I'd be happy. I'd be skipping across the road while pushing David. But yeah,
into the traffic.
Yeah.
Sad time. All right, good. Yeah, Legends a good pick. Again, we're on Legends and Liquor, so it makes sense for a few of us, the majority of us, to pick Legends. I'm here for it. Again, I constantly remind people, like, everything you see on this screen is Legends, apart from like Odious there, and then there may be one. I don't think in this shot there are any Marvel Selects, but there are a few Selects up top. But other than that, it's all Marvel Legends, all of them, everything. So, yeah, I love it. Love it. All right, let's keep going around the board. So this is the one we're all curious about here, right? Because we're about to go to Jay. Now, Jay has done a video. Jay has done a video on his channel where he counts the collection. And, like, just roughly tell us, Jay, how many action figure lines do you, like, have on display? Like, some of them are, like, lines that have got a finished point, but you display them as a collection that you have. But most of them... a continuous line that you can still add to today. So how many toy lines do you have on display in your house?
Last count in the video, we came out with something in the region of 73.
73
I think was the different lines.
So now the question
what is it now?
Now the question is, Jay, one, which is the one? Now I think I teased this earlier at the start of the stream because I think I know what it is, right? But out of everything that you collect, if you could only continue to have one thing in your collection on the display to forever enjoy and continue to collect if it is available, what is it?
Yeah. Well, can I live up to the hype? Is what I'm thinking for this.
Says? I'm curious.
This segment here. It'll be interesting to see what the chat. I have been guessing all night, so I put a guess in the chat before Michael spoke earlier with that lovely story. I said Masters of the Universe Classics. Jamie was going G.I. Joe. Yeah. I was like, no, that'll be classics. So I said to Kiara before Cloud spoke, it'll be Final Fantasy. So I've been good. I've been good with the guesses tonight.
So,
but can anyone guess mine?
Considering you're a regular on the stream, you've got a channel that people can enjoy and see your collection and display, and you collect 73. I think you're a good person to just get the chat involved. To be like,
75, isn't it?
Okay, well, 75. He collects 70, whatever it is. It's 70 plus toy lines. I
think I've got a good guess for Jay.
Go on.
I think I've got a good guess for Jay. So I think, with his interests, I'm fairly certain it'll be pro wrestling.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say that. That's. I think you've said before that's where your love of toys started, wasn't it?
Well, I'm just curious what the chat are thinking. Your boy's got toys, says McFarlane, no doubt.
I've got Todd emoji on the channel, so he's up there.
Does have a Todd emoji.
You've been up and been in and out of McFarlane, God knows how many times, Jay, as well.
Everyone else is just amazed at the number. People are just repeating the number out in the chat.
75.
But yeah, Cloud says wrestling too. And again, if you listen back, Jay probably heard me say it at the start of the stream, but I did sort of tease. I think I know what Jay's would be. So Jay, tell us, What is the one line?
Right, okay. Well, Craig clearly thinks it's Hot Toys, but it is not. It's not Hot Toys. It's nowhere near Hot Toys. They are.
No, I never said that. I just said, we know how much you've collected in that space of time.
He said he could be.
So, lots of nostalgia for Spider-Man the animated series and Batman the animated series. So, Batman the animated series from DC Direct is definitely up there because I've nearly got a complete collection, I think, for that line. And I loved growing up watching those Saturday morning cartoons. I used to go to my grandparents' house on a Saturday morning, and we used to watch Live and Kicking. So you would see Spider-Man the animated series, Rugrats, Batman, I think, was on ITV at the same time. So we do that in the morning. So that was my gateway into Marvel, and that has always been very up there, nostalgic for me. So the original Toy Biz Spider-Man line is definitely up there for that. But there was something else that was on. It was Saturday afternoons in the early 1990s, and there was a little program I used to watch with my granddad, which was called WCW Worldwide. So they had like an international feed of professional wrestling, and it was WCW rather than WWE I was mainly watching. And so I have great memories of just watching that and thinking, like, I watched the superhero cartoons in the morning, and then in the afternoon I'd watch humans like acting like superheroes, and to me it was real. It was real for me, damn it, as I like to say in the wrestling industry. So yeah, as a little kid I thought, oh my god, this is amazing. So Sting and Vader were my big memories of that time from WCW. And then my friend who lived across the road had a VHS tape, and it was WWE WrestleMania 9. So in the wrestling community, known potentially as the worst WrestleMania of all time, WrestleMania 9. But to me, as a little kid, I saw The Undertaker come out for the first time that night. His face was covered in hair, and he had his hat on. He came out with like a raven to the ring. And I literally, the way the commentary was selling it, he was literally a living dead person. And for probably a 6 or 7 year old me, this was a living dead person in the ring. And I was like, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. There is a living zombie in the ring. And it just spiraled from there, really. So one of my favorite collections is my wrestling VHS tapes. I've got hundreds of the things, and they were the greatest things I could have because we didn't have Sky as a kid. So anyway, I was watching WWE was on VHS tapes, and I absolutely loved it. And then the toys, of course, spiraled from there. So I didn't have a lot of wrestling figures as a kid per se, but it was every other line I pretended were wrestling figures. So Vinny from Biker Mice from Mars, I used to pretend was Gold Dust for some reason. I had a figure of Sting, I had a Bret Hart, and they would wrestle the endoskeleton from Terminator. So effectively, I don't mix action figure lines now. I can't stand it. So I can't stand my childhood self, apparently, mixing all these action figure lines. But literally anything that, I think that's where all the lines come from, because I maybe only had 1 or 2 figures per toy line, but I had 1 Power Ranger. I had a red Power Ranger. I had 3 or 4 figures from Spider-Man. I had 2 Star Wars figures, but they all wrestled together. So WWE is the answer. So Mattel's Elite Collection probably is the pinnacle of wrestling figures at the moment. So yes, you do know me well. So there's Star Wars behind me, there's loads of Marvel, but my actual true passion is wrestling figure collecting. I've sent you some pictures down on Instagram quickly because I've rearranged the wrestling collection. So as David Evan Smith sits behind him with a wall of Marvel Legends, if you go into the toy room, there is a wall, not many people have seen, of pure wrestling figures. There is 11 wrestling rings in there covering every decade of wrestling. So from family memories to childhood memories to everything, wrestling, I became like an encyclopedia of the topic. So yeah, it is wrestling for me. Mattel's Elite Collection is where it's at.
As for someone who's been to Jay's house on multiple occasions, it's always, every visit it's different, by the way. Like every visit, Jay has changed stuff and moved stuff around. So every time you go there, you spend time just looking at the collection again. But the wrestling collection is always the biggest real estate in the toy room. And he has all these rings set up, so they're not all just like static poses. He has matches set up, and the era's all correctly with the figures on the right shelf. And as you can see from this image, every shelf has a ring with the eras, wrestlers and characters around that ring, and it is always very, very impressive. So yeah, I knew. I said at the start of the stream.
Also, hands down to Jay's knowledge of wrestling is just amazing.
Yeah.
He amazes me sometimes. He names wrestlers, and I'm like, don't even know who that is. But Jay can tell you the size of them or what they wore in this match, and I'm like, it's mad, mental.
Yeah, if you ever go to a pub quiz about wrestling, take Jay with you. You're good. But yeah.
I have one of those.
You got Jay and me, and you're guaranteed winning.
Yeah. So,
and if there's a women's wrestling category, I'm there.
Not to answer questions, just to perv on. Yeah.
No, I'm actually quite good on women's wrestling.
Ask him a question. Ask him a question, Jay. Let's test it. Ask Jamie a question on women's wrestling.
Question on women's wrestling.
I know. I'll put you on the spot. Have a think. Have a look.
Who was the first female entrant into a Royal Rumble, into a men's Royal Rumble?
That would be China, would it not?
It would be China. Yes, correct. There you are.
I'm with you. One day, Jay has been talking about changing his channel's focus so it could be primarily wrestling, but he loves too many things to only talk about one thing. But
you do.
Yeah.
I could also tell you the other thing.
Jay needs to get his passport and come to WrestleMania.
Yeah. I'd love to go WrestleMania too, for the record. Even just as a casual wrestling fan, I'd love to go WrestleMania.
Yeah.
But
I'll take far too many toys to buy the ticket, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the problem with me as well. I can't just get and go America because then I'd not buy toys for fucking the rest of the year.
He's got 20 credit cards to pay off yet.
That's true.
It's true.
Hot toys, and Lego. Did we forget to mention Jay has built a Lego city in his garage as well as collecting hot toys within the last year. But again,
when are we going to get an update video on that, Jay? It's been a while.
No. Well, I haven't built anything in ages, so it might be a while.
I'm very invested in that city. I'm dying to see it come along.
Yeah. Jay, would you like to share with the group how many hot toys you have?
No.
Yeah. Look, today's topic is the line you love, and again, Jay, just think if this topic was real and we genuinely all had to pick one, then again, Jay gets to keep that display. That display stays there, and he can continue adding to it as well, because wrestling is not going anywhere, people. Netflix have just signed a very big deal with Raw. WWE are going to be very rich for a long time, and Mattel are going to continue to make wrestling figures. So, and they go back a lot more. They know their audience a lot more than they used to. So they do a lot more. They do a good balance of old characters and wrestlers and new, I think, and they're continuously adding new, older wrestlers to the what do they call it? A Legends deal, right? They call it a Legends deal. Yeah. So
my son has fallen in love with wrestling the last 6 months. So every time I'm down Smiths with him, we're getting new guys. He sat and watched the live stream with Jay and watched the Royal Rumble.
Yes, it is the one line you can get easily at Smiths in the UK. It's probably the biggest mass-produced toy line, where unfortunately you don't get hardly any Marvel Legends at Smiths. Their wrestling stock is very deep.
Yeah, no, even I have a wrestling collection. Just again, no place to display it, but I have a decent wrestling collection. Just need that real estate. That's the problem. But all right, let's keep going around. Jamie. Now, Jamie, we go to you now, and I know what you like, but I know some of the stuff you like. Their toy lines are not active, if you know what I mean. Some of them,
yeah, you're right. Yeah,
some of them you own and you appreciate and you love, but they don't. They're part of associated with brands or franchises that no longer are owned by any toy company, and so I'm genuinely curious where you go here, because you could either pick an active toy line, but I think you might go for something a bit more sentimental. So I'll throw it to you.
I am absolutely going to go to the sentimental. I think that it's obvious where I'm going. The line that I couldn't live without.
I think I know what it is. Does anyone in the Zoom call think they know what it is?
I do.
Go on.
I have a feeling it's Buffy. It's a Buffy line.
Okay. Well, Jamie?
Jamie was a hard one to pick, because I was thinking it was Doctor Who or Buffy, but I'd lean to Doctor Who.
Oh, okay, so
it's my streak over.
Have we got a Doctor Who and a Buffy? Go on, Jamie.
See, with Doctor Who, I was never really a fan until I found out Billie Piper was in it, whereas Buffy has been central to my life growing up. So it would be the Buffy line, and obviously with the news coming out this week, makes me very excited.
The show returning with Sarah Michelle Gellar as well. The streaming got her, yeah, for sure. And the chat, by the way, know Jamie. Again, Jamie's been on every Legends and Liquor So we're on what, episode 94, and you've missed one show, Jamie?
I've not missed a single Legends and Liquor.
Oh, there you go.
One extra show.
So he's not missed a single. So that means that Jamie's been on the show for 94 times. So the chat should know Jamie pretty well, and they do, because in the chat, Mike Kex, your boys got toys, and Michael all guessed, and Justin all guessed Buffy. So they know you. They know you, Jamie. They know you.
But as you say, it's not a line that is around anymore. I mean, I've not completed the line. I'm getting there. I've got about 23 figures to get.
But that's not a race. This is what I mean. That's
exactly.
the joy of collecting. It's like something you can always dip into.
Yeah, and I mean, as I said, it's like I would be losing a left arm if I lost that collection, because it's always been there. Like, there was a time where we had no home and were house hopping for 18 months, and I had a little bag with me, and it was just my Buffy collection, and that and my family were the only constants.
Mm.
So it does have a part of my life, and that is the collection that I couldn't live without.
Yeah, it's your safe place. It's like, that's the thing you look at and brings you joy. What is the company that made the Buffy line?
So it started off with More Action Collectibles, and then Diamond Select took it over.
Nice.
So it was just a continuation of the More line. So
same scale, articulation, etc.
Yeah.
Did they do
if anything?
re-releases?
No, I don't think they did re-releases, but if anything, they increased the articulation.
Nice.
They become better figures. So yeah, it was definitely
every time
improved.
I see them at a toy show, and I think any of the lads that are with me as well will see them and think Jamie. Yeah, so I would have guessed Buffy also, but I was curious what everyone else thought. But yeah, hopefully, mate, like you said, if the show comes back and it's a success,
well, I did speak to Dwight and Emily, and they were happy to grab the line if it was going.
Yeah, of course. Amanda literally said to me the other day, she had texted me when I was out and said that she started watching Buffy because it's on Disney Plus, right?
Yeah.
So because Amanda, she's completely opposite to me. Like, if I find a show I like, I literally watch it at my own pace, something to look forward to, not in a rush to watch it. I don't binge watch or anything like that. Amanda is the opposite. She will put episode 1 on, and then that show will be the only thing on in our house for weeks, because while she's working, while she's making dinner, while she's in bed, she just can't stop. She just keeps watching. So I have no doubts I'm going to probably end up watching a couple of episodes of Buffy as time goes on this next couple of weeks.
Season 1's a bit rough, but it gets better as it goes on.
I'll tell her to stick
for
with
me
it.
Anyway.
They had spin-offs and everything with Angel and stuff like that, didn't they?
Yeah, Angel was. And then it continued in comic form, and
very 90s anyway, that show for sure. I remember the movie didn't even have Sarah Michelle Gellar, did it? And
it was Kirsty Swanson and Donald Sutherland, and it's just an awful film.
Did you get the Buffy Library playset?
I did, and then I sold it.
Really?
Yes.
Because he loves Buffy, but he loves that money even more.
Yeah, because it's worth a lot of money, and the real estate is just not there for that.
you like the figures anyway. That's what you collect, the figures rather than the diorama pieces.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right, good. Now let's go to Tanner, because Tanner's another one, right? Where you guys should know Tanner well enough, and I assume a lot of people on this channel may associate Tanner to Turtles. But if you watch Legend of Liquor, you know he's a big Spider-Man fan. He loves the Power Rangers as well. Like, behind him, he's got all the Zords and displays and stuff. So I know Tanner collects loads of different stuff. So and he's a wrestling fan as well, as you know. So I wouldn't feel confident of knowing which is the one, Tanner. So I'm just Jay, you have been guessing all streams. So do you have a guess for Tanner?
I do have a guess for Tanner. Tanner, I was going to go straight away Turtles, but I got to be more specific. So I probably has more nostalgia to the cartoon than the figures. So I'm going to go NECA cartoon TMNT.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. I know he's got an epic Power Rangers display. But then I know he loves Spider-Man as well. And then Turtles, he could go deeper and go back to some of the Playmates. I don't know. Any more guesses before Tanner? I'll throw it to Tanner. Any more guesses for Tanner? The chat can play too. Any guesses for Tanner? Tanner's been here a long time as well. We have another show called Turtles and Tea. So your brain is probably thinking Turtles. But again, I think he may be going in a different direction here.
I think it could be Turtles, but specifically the mech line.
It could be. It could be. That's his modern love for sure.
Yeah. Well, I updated my Donny as you guys were speaking. I put his phone stuff in his floor hand. So
helicopter now.
Yeah. Helicopter, and all that jazz. Anyone else wants to hazard
you've always got toys. Says I'm thinking Turtles. Justin collects Power Rangers. Any of you guys in the chat in the Zoom call want to guess?
It's very hard for Tanner.
Yeah,
because he shows up a lot of Turtles.
Yeah. I want to assume Turtles as well because of the Turtles and Tea involvement. Like, it's always at the forefront of what Tanner talks about. Like, I know he loves a lot and talks about a lot of different things, but that's always like, it seems to be at the forefront all the time.
Yeah, I think viewers of this channel are obviously going to associate Tanner with Turtles. That's what I think the majority will pick. But I know Tanner a little bit more than that, so I know he collects so much other stuff that he may not get to show off. So I think
he's also passionate about wrestling as well. So
I just thought his Spider-Man collection.
Well, I did say Spider-Man. In the chat, Cloud thinks Turtles too. Justin collects says, Tanner, can we ever get a collection tour? One day, Tanner, I will get you to film a tour so I can show it on this stream for people to see.
At the moment, it's currently just boxes everywhere, so not everything is displayed.
I've seen
not everything is displayed, so it's a majority of piles of boxes everywhere.
You're building. You're like me though, where you collect with the future display in mind. Like, my attic isn't a display, but it's got piles of stuff because I'm hoping to one day have the real estate to display it. And you're in that same situation of when you have a bigger place, you can display more. So you're not. Yeah. So anyway, I've been rambling enough.
So it won't quite be on the Jay's whole house stage, but I'm sure I can fill up a whole room.
He's lucky he found Kiara, so he's a lucky man.
And he won't even give Kiara a cube.
You won't even let Kiara display a 4-inch elephant in a living room. So anyway,
the woman has pop vinyls in my living room.
She it's all right. Right, Tanner, the floor is yours, my friend. What is the one line you love?
When you first mentioned this topic, I was torn between two things, and I'm not going to go into both just yet because I have to pick one, obviously. If you had asked me this as a teenager, I would have said, "Oh, definitely my wrestlers," because I had a huge collection of wrestling figures. I had rings. I used to reenact like wrestling shows and have ongoing stuff like that. So as a teenager, definitely wrestling, and I've fallen in and out of wrestling over the course of time. I will now come April be going to my 4th WrestleMania, so definitely that's a huge love of mine. But if you're asking me now, it is down to Spider-Man, Marvel Legends, and NECA Turtles in general. But if you ask me on a different day, more than likely it'll probably change. But today I will, as most people are guessing, say it's got to be the NECA Turtles, even though their customer service is shit. That nostalgia from when I was younger. Turtles, I was a huge Turtles fan when the cartoon was on. The first movie is my favourite movie of all time, and I think it's the first movie I've ever watched in the cinema. I have fond memories of that experience of going to the cinema and watching it there. So the fact that NECA have done a huge variety of different Turtles figures from different Turtles lines. They've got Mirage, they got the cartoon, they got the movies. I know I should be narrowing it down more, but I'm saying NECA overall. Even with the crazy...
Well, NECA Turtles, we can allow that.
Yeah, NECA Turtles, yeah.
Even with within it, but it's NECA Turtles.
But it's that in general. But even the weirder aspects of the Turtles they've done and they look cool, were like the Christmas Turtles and the Rock and Roll Nightmare Turtles. I mean, if it wasn't for Turtles, I wouldn't have gotten into this bloody thing. So... it does mean a lot for me. It was like one of my first loves from when I was younger. Then I kind of moved from Turtles to Power Rangers, and I've got all the old Zords from the 90s, all in Ultra Zord mode, going from Mighty Morphin Season 1 to Zeo. Power Rangers is definitely up there, but again, you can't beat the Turtles for me. Those 4 brothers have been around for so long, almost 40 years now. They've influenced so many lives, so many people as well. And if I had to pick one line, it'd be that. As I said, though, however, if on a different day, it may be Spider-Man, because I love Spider-Man as well. The first comic I got in superhero got into. That 90s cartoon is amazing. Can't say much else from that, but yeah. Today's winner are these turtles.
Yeah,
these four brothers.
No, it's a strong choice, and I'm glad we got Turtles showing some love today, because Turtles would genuinely be my second. Again, I love Legends, and if I had to pick, like you, if I had to pick one, it would probably lean more towards Legends. But Toon Turtles, again, was my childhood in regards to cartoons I watched. And I didn't tell you, Tanner, I actually bought a second one of these yesterday, so I can actually, because I haven't opened it yet, and I wanted to open it and build it, so I just bought a second one, so I don't have to worry. I can still have one on card and just rip one open. So I'm going to open it and build this. Did you open? You didn't open yours, did you?
I can't actually see what it is in my.
Oh, it's the Transformers. It's the
Transformers. Oh yeah. I opened mine. Mine's currently in the the Turtle Van mode. It's actually down here.
Oh, nice. Mike Hex got me one a while back, but I never opened it, and I want to keep one on card, but I do want to build it like you, so yeah.
Yeah, so it looks good. I mean, getting it to this mode almost drove me mad and almost had me hurling it at a thing, because it doesn't all fit in quite well after a while. It's quite fiddly, but yeah, I'm glad I did get it, and it does go with another line I collect, those bleeding crossover Transformers figures, and yeah, so it's a case of, yeah, it's amazing. It's great. And it will probably be with me till the day I can't remember anything beforehand. So, yeah, there's that. Yeah.
I love it. Yeah. No,
and the fact that we got a show together with the Turtle shows it's a huge thing in mine as well. So yeah.
And by the way, Turtles and Tea is not gone anywhere. We just again, I've had to put things on hiatus while I sort things out. But Turtles and Tea will be back. Don't worry, people. It's not gone anywhere. We'll be back.
Which turtle would you pick up in a house fire, Tanner?
Oh, you know the answer to
if I had to pick up a specific set of 4, it will.
No, it's just the one turtle.
Oh, well, you know the answer to that. You know the answer to that. It's my favourite turtle, which is Raphael.
But boring question into
if I had to pick a specific set of 4 turtles, it would probably be either the movie turtles or the NECA, not the NECA or the Mezcos, because I think those Mezcos are the best iterations of the turtles that they are. Yeah, they're like a little hybrid, and they look amazing. And some of what Tom has done in his photography, oh my god, look amazing. So again, I would either go with my favorite movie iteration or the actual best iteration of them. These may be a close second. These 4 may be a close second, just because they're just. If I ever needed it as an offensive weapon, it'll get held at someone's head.
You guys never see, like, again, this is me showing you guys the screen. This is what I'm looking at, but above me, top shelf is all turtles. I've got the Toon Turtles as the scale as well. No, I'm with Tanner. I'm glad we got some turtle love on the show.
Yeah, definitely. And the amount of accessories I've bought as well for the Tekka movie things. We got both the labs, both the sewer layers, got so many turtle vans. I don't have that many. I collect so many legends, but I don't have that many different accessories or dial pieces.
Legends are just character representations, essentially. But with turtles,
this is more like a whole collection, as opposed to just
That's definitely a criticism I'd give of Legends. Is like its character selection is great and the displays look great, but we haven't really got an official Iron Man Hall of Armor, for example, or any particular vehicles. They tried to do a vehicle and it failed, unfortunately. But with NECA, you can build a little diorama display officially with the stuff they've got. Some people can build 2 diorama displays. That NECA sort of wants it back, by the way, though, if you do have 2 displays, right? Anyway, I digress. But good pick. So I'm glad Turtles got some love today. Good picks from everyone all round. But so again, chat, if there's anyone else wants to throw their pick at me, I'll read a couple out from the chat before we get into a duck race. But if you are a channel member, you're already a part of the duck race. Again, I've had a busy weekend, so I've not done the table. So I think season 4 reveal will be next Legends and Liquor. But I'll make sure every point is added from the first race we had at the end of last year for season 4 of the duck race. So it's still early in the year, though. It's still anyone's game. I don't think we've had the same winner twice or anything like that. So if you are a channel member, we will be racing some ducks. But before we do that, if anyone wants to give me their one toy line, I will read a couple out from the chat before we move on. Where's my...
Jay unlocked crazy memories for me about the wrestling figure line and stuff like that, and using other figures. I used to, when I was little, I used to put my Buffy video box sets together
to
make a ring and things like that. Yeah, so it's just unlocking crazy memories right now.
I as a kid, I tell you all the time, a scale as a kid. With my toy, do you know in Toy Story, the film Toy Story, all the different toys, Andy's playing with all the different toys, all different scales. Like me as a kid watching Toy Story, I'd be like, Andy, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. That makes no sense. It makes no sense because in my mind, I'd only play with the toys that were in scale with each other. Like it's their own mini world. So Action Men could sort of fudge in with the Power Rangers and the Power Ranger villains. Like my Action Men, I would like sellotape some little morphers onto my Action Man's hands, like literally would draw on some morphers and sellotape them on my Action Man's hands, and then the Power Ranger would swap out to a Power Ranger. Honestly, I was an idiot as a kid.
I'll tell you what I used to do. My family wasn't that well off back in the day, so what I used to do is I used to cut out pictures of characters from magazines or comic books and play with the pictures as figures.
To do that,
so it's a case of I had a huge box of just pictures and stuff I've cut out of magazines just to have like little toy as opposed to toys, playing with those instead. And it's just
this is what
crazy.
That reminds me, Tanner, that reminds me, Tanner, of anyone remember them sticker books you used to get the stickers in, and they used to have the different Dio stickers, and you used to stick them in and then stick certain characters in, and you'd set your own scene. That's what that comment reminded me of.
Well, back in the day, they used to do like fridge magnets and stuff in the silhouettes of characters and stuff. I used to use those and everything as well.
Yeah,
imagine how much richer we would be if we still did this, though.
Yeah, it's true. What was that, David?
In the US, they called it color forms, I think was the name of it. It was like you could pop them out of...
re-stick them type thing.
Yeah. But they didn't I don't think they weren't like adhesive stickers. They were like...
They were like on a clear back,
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
I think the chat will know. We're all collectors
Sounds
here.
a bit like fuzzy felt.
We all get it. Let me read a couple from the chat. Okay, so virtual Dave, shout out Virtual Dave, who was there with us yesterday in Demand Toys, aka Andrew, of course. He says Power Rangers or Transformers for me. David, you're not playing. I mean, Andrew. I always could get confused with his name. Pick one. You've picked two there. You got to pick one. That is the topic of today's stream. Pick one. He says Power Rangers or Transformers, but he's got to pick one. Justin Collects says Power Rangers Lightning Collection with the tears in his face. This is why I missed. I was gutted that there wasn't a show yesterday, because there has been some silhouettes shown of Power Rangers Reignition that I wanted to hear Justin's thoughts on, and now we don't. So hopefully by next Saturday there's some actual images, because Playmates are slowly teasing out these weird proportioned Power Rangers.
Doesn't need much hope, does it?
Yeah,
it looks like they've gone back to the ball joint hips and whatnot. Oh God, no!
I guarantee you, right? We're all taking the piss, but we're all still fucking going to buy them because we're just excited about a new line again, because that's what we're like. Anyway, Compulsive Collector said, if I had to pick one line, it would be Classified because it's the most fun. Ask me next year, and I may say Operation Monster Force. Your boy's got toys says, wow, I brought my dinosaur who eats Force Shield dogs.
It's a Toy Story 2.
Oh, okay. That went over my. That went whoosh. That went over my head. I lost it. Virtual Dave still hasn't answered me. Virtual Dave, I need an answer. Infamous says, I'm sure he'd love a Marvel Legends Flatman. that's true. You can't. In an old Marvel Legends, there was a magazine. Was it? I can't remember what magazine it was. But you can cut out your own Flatman.
Was it? Yeah, it was a comic book, wasn't it?
They did that in the in a couple of old Marvel comics as well. From I think it was the JLA. No, well, not JLA as in DC. The Great Lakes Avengers is the team name. They had like a summer spectacular, and I think they had that in there. I remember that. You can cut out Flatman.
You can find out online. You can. And I've also got Video Man. I think what was it? Loose Collector made some, and then Parallel sent me one, and it's like just a flat print of Video Man. He's like right at the top, so I can't even get him, but he's a flat figure anyway. Paul McCartney says, Marvel Legends always, and for giving us the Secret Wars wave, and of course that's an attachment. Virtual Dave has answered us. He did pick one, people. He said Power Rangers or Transformers, and Andrew has picked Transformers. I think he spent a bit of money on some Transformers yesterday, if I remember as well. Mike X also confirms, yes, Great Lake Avengers is what it was from. And yes, also people are now talking about colour forms in the chat. All right, good stuff. Let's race some ducks then. So you just seen, I've just put up this real quick. So season 4 of the duck race. This is how it now works. There are our former champions up top. We've got Jamie Gitchard, who is the season 1 champion, always repping. Season 2, not so good at repping. It's Greg Finstad, who has never, ever, to quote Chris Jericho, been on a Legends and Liquor. Terrible champion, couldn't hack it, never been on stream. Season 3, however, Cute Cool, got crown champion, and then the very next Legends and Liquor came on and repped. So shout out Cute Cool, Adrian, for repping. He is the current crown champion of the duck race. But this time, we are now in season 4. The rules have changed just a little bit because now the winner gets 14 points, which is a 4-point advantage to second place, which we have never done before. It's always been 1-point advantage. Now, if you win first, you get a nice little jump compared to the rest. But still, the 10 places will still get points just to keep some inclusivity, to make sure more people get involved with the duck race and the table as we approach the end of the year. So the duck race season 4 will conclude on the very last stream of 2025. I nearly said 4 then, but no, we are in 2025 now. So let me get this ready to go. You don't have to do anything, because if channel members are part of the duck race, it is as simple as that. You're a channel member at any tier, you are a part of the duck race. All right, we're racing for like 1 minute 30 now. That's what we're doing, right? If I remember, 1:30. No, we said 1:40 because it's season 4. Yeah. 1:40 because it's season 4. Yeah, that makes sense. Names, let me copy and paste these names. And where's Craig? Let me delete Craig.
Well, Jamie says I get an extra look this time because I did guess his category right.
No, that's not.
Jamie didn't say fuck all.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Commissioner. You lay down the law. You lay down the law. Okay, good.
Your likeness rights are in the bin now, Jamie. I was considering giving you something, but nah, that's all right. Okay, they're in the bin now. Can you hear that scrunching? Yeah.
Let me just tweak this table.
I thought that was just the voices in my head, Craig.
Are you turning into Randy Orton, Jamie?
Oh, the voices in my head.
No, I'm just a crazy motherfucker.
What were you gonna say, David?
Have you ducked me?
David. You always get ducked every other Sunday.
Just need to hear it that I'm ducked.
No, you're ducked. You're ducked every other Sunday. I make it a habit to duck David.
One day he's gonna say no, David. You just say no.
I'd never do that.
He'll say no to you, cousin Craig.
I say that all the time. Right.
You know that bus coming. It's looking very pleasing, David. Just saying.
Watch out when you're crossing the road, David. He wants those figures. Let me go full screen here. Okay. Full screen. Would that work? Yes, it will work. There we go. Right. Full screen for the duck race. Shuffling 4 times, so you're all witnessing it. Shuffle 1. Shuffle 2. Shuffle 3. Shuffle 4. So it is completely random, as you know. Good luck to everybody. The more duck emojis in the chat, the quicker your duck goes. That is just the way the algorithm works. Don't blame me. Blame YouTube, all right? Duck race, the great British duck-off. Phil Jones is in the chat. Shout out Phil Jones, as always. Phil, we miss you. We miss you. Come on a stream one day, even if it's for 10 minutes. We'll allow it. Get involved. Shelley says, if my duck wins tonight, I'll upgrade to deluxe level and come on the next Legend of Liquor. Right, I'm changing all these ducks' names to Shelley. Shelley, get involved. Stop being shy. She hung out with us all day yesterday. You can absolutely hang with us on a Zoom call. You can do it. We have to have you on. I don't think
No, we can't allow that, Dan. She didn't get Chameleon. Terrible.
I have faith that she will
the channel.
She will fix that wrong and get Chameleon. I have no doubts about it.
I still haven't got a Chameleon yet.
Look,
which is surprising for me.
Chameleons for everybody, right? We're racing ducks, right? 3, 2, 1, and they're off. All right, so 1 minute 40 race now, and Tariq is in the lead early, dressed as an old man duck. But again, it's an early lead is not always a good thing. You will get tired. Jared, you're up top. You're dressed as a builder, but don't start too soon. Who have we got down at the bottom? Biggest dog ever. Justin collects is dressed as the police officer, trying to assert some authority. That won't work round here. Pixels and Plastic is next to you in the space helmet. Kurt K is the pink duck down at the bottom. David Evan and Smith is wearing a cute little hat. Oh, it's a crown, David Evan and Smith. You're wearing a crown in the middle of the park. Next to Cam, who is the strawberry. Lady Mac is just behind Tariq. Tariq's getting tired, though. And D. Blake Makes has got his snorkel on. Don't know why a duck needs a snorkel, but now he is in the lead with Jarhead underneath him in pink. Now just taking the lead, but David is staying strong in the middle with Z-Man just underneath him. I can see 1-6 Shooter up top with Gabrielle, Teddy Bong, Flaming Sauce is there as well. I can see Nathan Z, Savage Saint. I'm just shouting out names that I see. Chadwick Myers, Stryden, Figure Cave Collectibles. Justice and Collects is dropping back now with Kurt K in front of him. Hedgehog Action is dressed as an old lady down at the bottom with the purple duck with spots. Can't quite see the name. I think it's Matt with 2 T's. Above them we've got Hero of Collections. David Evan Smith is still standing strong.
Breaks in there in the middle.
We've got Lady Mac still. Thirsty for Chicken is in the lead now with his he's just graduated and he's trying to celebrate with a duck win. He's doing it for Daisy, but will he hold strong for the last 10 seconds of the race? Things can change now. We're getting some movement from the back. We're getting some movement. Someone's dropping off. Cam's staying strong. We've got David Mitchell, though, taking a strong lead in the middle. It seems like it's going to be David Mitchell, and it is. David Mitchell, are you in the chat? No. Okay, well, hopefully on the replay crew. That's what it's all about. I don't think I've seen your name, but you're a channel member. I appreciate you. That is 14 sweet points for you. Right, let's go back to these guys, and let's have a tally. Let's look at this photo finish. That is your photo finish. Can we see any names? Did David was holding strong for a while there, but I think he
like the last 10 minutes, I fell back.
Yeah, he just got a bit tired.
I went on my team race.
I see Jay. I see Jay. There. Yeah.
Okay.
Rich is quite close as well.
Okay, let me scroll down before we reveal. Let me just scroll all the way to the bottom and copy the results and post them so I don't lose them. There's been a few times where I've accidentally lost the results before we've read them out loud. Don't want that to happen. All right, cool. Let's have a little look. So before I reveal them, let me just look on my end. Jay did get into the top 10, but where did Jay land? Okay, let's have a look. Let's scroll up. All the way up. Right, first place, we got David Mitchell. Second place, South Presence. Third place, Matt with 2 T's. Little Leaf Creations, AKP, AK Space on the Shelf in 4th place. And 5th place is Jay's Toy Collection UK. Underneath you with Cam. Then we've got Ashaholic. Tariq, who did start off strong, did make a comeback there at the end to finish in 8th place. Underneath, we got Nathan Z, and then in 10th place, Action Figures of the Multiverse. Now, just out of curiosity, I want to know where David Evan Smith finished. How tired did his duck get? I'm scrolling.
Z.
I'm looking for David Evan Smith. Where did he finish?
I was like right to the last 10 seconds. What happened? What happened?
I'm looking. I can't even find your
Sabotage.
Just shot your low too early, David. That was it.
Does that happen often? That happened often, David.
Came too quickly. I mean, sometimes it happens.
David actually ended up in 52nd place.
Damn!
Yeah, you dropped really far. 50. If we go down to 52nd.
Where was Craig? Because I'm sure
it was me, because hopefully I was before 52nd.
Craig was...
Well, he was taken out of the race, right?
Like, no, I left him because he cries about it, you see. He's trying to start conspiracies. There he is. Look, Craig's... $ trademark s.nostalgic.collection.
At least I beat Cousin David. That's the main thing.
Everybody's favourite Christopher Allen just in front, and then Virtual Dave just above them, then D Blake Make. So yeah, there you go. There's your top. Again, I will add up all these points, and they will be revealed on the first table of season 4, hopefully next stream. Okay, I promise I'll put it together, but I won't forget anyone's points. Always a good time. Who is going to be the next champion? We shall find out. But right now, let's go around the board and hear from these people one last time. But thank you, everybody, for getting involved with today's stream of the one that we love. Again, it's Valentine's next week, people, all right? So do something that you love, okay? Whether it's spend it with someone you love or it's just doing something you love. Have a lovely week ahead. See what I did there? It's all in theme. Jared, over to you. Where can we find you online?
I'm on Action Snap Saga. I haven't been posting much lately. Hopefully that'll change. Work seems to be calming down a bit. So
he's busy globetrotting with the kids and building dioramas. Yeah. He ain't got time to post. He ain't got time.
Watching football and after Super Bowls now. And
are you staying up to watch it?
Yeah, I have tomorrow off. I watch it every year.
Do you like American football?
I do.
Oh,
yeah,
okay. Happy days.
So, yeah.
Who do you want to win?
Chiefs.
Are they? They're the ones who have won twice in a row.
2 in a row. Yeah. Cool. Do you know what's funny? It's they're like Man United in the 90s, I think, because they keep winning. Everybody hates them now.
Ah, okay.
Private life, yeah.
I'm a Villa fan. I've never supported a team that wins anything, so I was like, fuck that. I'm going straight for it.
They won the Champions League of the time.
The year I was born.
Way back.
Yeah, 43 years ago.
Were you born? Did you exist on this planet when they lifted the trophy?
Yeah, I would have been. I was born in the April, so yeah, I was.
Yeah. So, there you go. A bit of success in your life. But the Chiefs are owned by Taylor Swift, right? She's the owner. She's in charge.
Yeah, pretty much at this stage.
That's basically my level of knowledge of it for sure. David Emma Smith, you as the only American on this chat, do you care about the Super Bowl or the?
I like tight ends and wide receivers.
Okay. Sounds exciting.
Yeah.
Right, that's YouTube email sent to Dan straight away.
Yay, sports. Yeah, you can find me on Instagram at David_Evan_Smith. Don't forget the underscores. I'm posting some AI action figure videos lately and getting trolled for it now. So
who cares? People could bore off. If you don't like something, just move on. Why do people have to stop and give their outrage? Like, it doesn't matter.
Apparently, me using that app to animate photos that I take of my action figures means that an animator will lose his job somewhere.
Were you going to pay an animator to do that?
David, every video on my Instagram is AI generated. AI generated backgrounds, AI generated 3D graphics, and AI generated camera. So I'm with you.
And he is also a hologram as well. He is also a hologram. He's not real.
Jared is AI himself.
His legs.
Yes.
But yeah, and hopefully every Saturday at 8:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time ish on Justin Collect's channel, Collecting Justified. Get well soon, and yeah, and here every chance I get. Probably not the next Legends of Liquor because it's a weird retail month for me. But see you guys soon. It was great catching up.
We appreciate it when you're here. And yeah, all jokes aside, shout out Justin Collects. Hope you are well, and hope the little one is well as well because he's got a newborn at home. So it's very important that they.
He's not really my lawyers have just shut him down for yeah. Well, I kept it a little bit quiet, but he's giving my catchphrase away. So,
considering your lawyers are doing your job, where can the people find you online?
Yeah, they can find me on Instagram at craigs.nostalgic.collection. Don't forget them dots, people. Forget the underscores. Who cares about underscores? Who cares about anyone else? Remember my dots. Yeah, I've just posted a few posts from yesterday in demand. Posted a video of the Who crew with a lovely band scene.
The actual Who crew as well. I bagged them up. I bagged up the Who crew and took them with me to In Demand Toys yesterday.
Yeah.
So yeah, their videos, Shelley's video as well, is the actual Who crew. Even with Hellfire Hank's twin brother with a banjo.
Yeah, we had too much fun setting up that band scene. And Tiger dancing around Adam Warlock's staff. Yeah, we had too much fun with that. Yeah. But I only did that because I knew David loves dancing around poles, so I thought,
And just to confirm,
David then.
And I don't have Adam Warlock and Ultimate Iron Man. Like they're getting shipped back to America for New York Toy Fair, so I don't have them. We just unboxed them. Don't start these rumors. People are already at me in the comments, for God's sake.
Grab your pitchforks now,
Tanner.
Supertech 5000, Instagram and Twitter. I haven't been posting much recently. I may post something soon, but if not, you'll definitely get my annual holiday shops with a figure. I know the figure I'm already bringing, so be sure this figure will have a crazy time out in Las Vegas. And also, when Turtles and Tea comes out of hiding, we will be back to discuss Turtles.
I'm hoping
and have all four of these guys on the stream.
Yeah, I'm hoping after Toy Fair, like NECA hopefully should show some stuff, and hopefully after Toy Fair. Jay.
You can find me making cameos at 4 a.m. on the Justin Collects live stream as well. Or you can find me on my own channel at Jay's Toy Collection UK here on YouTube. There will be a full vlog upcoming of the shenanigans of the In Demand Toys event, and I have got a look there. Thank you very much with the with the Commander Cody as well. So that one's gone up first. So I'll be rapidly editing over the next couple of days for the full vlog as well.
Yeah, and again, just to say, we did film on the way back podcast the very first inaugural episode, or what do they call it? A pilot episode of Toys and Toyota, or Toyota and Toys, whatever I decide to call it. Episode 1 of that podcast will be up for channel members, all tiers.
And all you can hear is me banging in the booth saying, "Let me out."
Just ignore that. I'll try and edit that out. The muffled screams out in the edit. But yeah, we did film a mini podcast in the car, which is quite unique. So I'll put it up for channel members. It's only like 25 minutes, isn't it? It's only like a bite-sized thing. It's fun. It was pretty dangerous.
It's a very unique placement of the microphone, we should say. So just stay tuned to find out where that is.
Yeah, look,
Dan just drove to oncoming traffic the whole time, and we were thinking we're going to die.
I'll post
but
it.
we all kept a smile on our face.
Hopefully, I got you there and back alive in the rainy, windy, cold, wet, dark conditions. Right, I'm a good driver. Anyway, I'll put that episode up for channel members within the next 24 hours. All right, so keep an eye out on my feed for channel members. Toys and Toyota episode 1, the pilot episode, will be up soon. And last but not least, Jamie.
JMG's on Toys on Instagram, and just in the spirit of Valentine's Day, I just want to say I love this community, I love you guys, and love being here. So let's keep this going for as long as we can.
Absolutely, I love you too, and I love everyone that's supporting the channel. Legends and Liquor exists because you guys are supporting and allowing me to continue indulging in this hobby. And as long as people are supporting and want me to be here, I will always accommodate a safe place for us to come on, hang out, and talk toys. Again, it's an opportunity. We all live in different. It would be great to do this in person at a pub, at a bar, or something like that. But the reality is, we're all at different places around the world, all living
something
our own
that
lives.
doesn't involve us spending all our money on plastic. Yeah,
exactly. So no, it's good that.
And unlike Jamie, I hate you all. So
that's fair. Right, let's just do this.
You're gonna remove me.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
See ya. Right. So he's gone. So yeah, we've got rid of the guy that doesn't love anyone. That's fine. He's asking me if I want to report him now. No, I won't report him. Report. You want to hear the songs that Jay was singing to him?
I did suggest he should get a tattoo of his own logo upon himself, because then he would have a tattoo of Jamie's face upon his body.
I don't know how I feel about that.
No, yeah, you don't want that. Right, he's gone. But the love. There's only love now in this room. All right. So I always forget I've got an end screen for this. So I'm going to go to the end screen so it works properly for YouTube. All right. So goodbye, everybody. Click one of these links here. You can click that one or click that one. If I upload the Toys and Toyota podcast, I'll put it there. But you got to be a channel member to watch it. All right. Unfortunately, Craig is on there, but he's set on the back anyway. You can only see the top of his head. It's fine. It's all right. But good time.